And we are live. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. So I'm gonna go in pretty hard upon the woman them this morning because I'm pissed. Cause I have some personal stuff going and I wanna unload and vent on behalf of every man. And on top of that, we got topics that we gotta talk about too. So shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean hearted, good hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. Here we are on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Today is the 23rd of September, 2025, and we are happy to be here. Regardless of what is going on, we're still happy to be here because happiness is a choice, it's like a selection. You select a record and you play the record there. So me I select to be happy today, even though the vibe's not too happy today. Y'all know me already. Me not make I'm the kind of person I don't let nobody uh I don't let nobody suppress and depress and down press me. And then I'm supposed to live in silence and be silent and quiet and go through it because that's what makes you a strong man. Just suffer in silence. Go suck on the mother. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm the nicest kind of person when niceness is required. And I'm very vocal about everything else, especially my mental health and my happiness. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to find me, I string up myself on no tree with no rope over no gal or over no situation. Listen, I'm pissed off this morning to the 10th power, man. Shout out to Lovely Anika. Thank you for being here. Michelle Taylor, RN, thank you for being here. I'm about to vent, and if you don't like it, you can leave and come back when we're done blood clot venting. Shout out to Miss Goldie Robinson. Thank you for being here. Denise Sparks, thank you for being here. Michelle Graham was here but gone. Denise Anthony Vaz, thank you for being here. S. Diva, big up yourself. Great goodies. Audrey Wright, thank you for being here this morning. Rosabella, Tony Mango, thank you for being here. Stola Dan, thank you for being here. Simon G. Nisha is in the building with us this morning. The Buffalo Soda BM Senior Sexy. Mistress B Talks Health and Wellness with a Twist is here as well. Virtuous Fire is in the building. Thank you for being here. Karen Notice. Sheldon, well done. Thank you for being here as well. Here we are on this beautiful, if I didn't call your name, I didn't get to your name. I'm sorry. This beautiful morning. And it's gonna stay beautiful, but I'm gonna wrap it up before anything else. Right? Just get my thing off on my chest. I'm Nisha, I'm upset. I'm blood clot upset. Remember I told you all that situation about the boy that punched Kai because Kai went to go fight for his sister. I wasn't there, but I rushed there to the scene. For those of you who heard that story, why me and this woman this morning, she on her foolishness and fuckery, and then hear her out of her mouth, oh, a woman's strength you have. Keep the same strength for man too. Like, am I supposed to like fight a man in front of the police? Am I supposed to like pull out a gun and shoot a man in front of the police? And then that goes even further into like, if you are with, you see, the things that women do under quiet, I'm not one of them blood clot man that you can do that to, and I'm going to stay quiet. I'm going to tell the world, right? I guess she stopped creating content for YouTube and she wants some content for creator or something. But, and you'd be surprised to know who use you in these kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking offended. But you keep the same strength for man too. A woman's strength you have. And walk out of the house. So I'm wondering, like, where the hell is that coming from? Because the only thing I could think of where that's coming from is from that altercation with that individual. And I told you all how I handled it. I'm not no hood nigga. I'm not no street nigga. I have a lot to lose. If you put your hands on me, I'm murdering you. Period. As long as you don't put your hands on me, you can't use your words to move me, to make me, take me away from my freedom. Holy man get that done to them. My ego is dead. It's checked. pussy so flow, suck your mother, this, that. You could say all that stuff. You a bitch. You want to fight? You running away from a fight? It's all good. It's not going to make me go do anything to you. You're not going to trick me out of my freedom. I'm not going to prison over you. Put your hands on me and then you will see what happens next. That's what I stand on. I don't know where this woman come from this morning. After all this time and that incident has gone by. Let me tell you what happened, right? So yesterday, Kai, well, day before yesterday, because she in the house haven't spoken in 2 days. So day before, and this is something she does all the time. Day before yesterday, Kai was crying. Me in here, I do work. I work from home. I'm working 2 computers at the same time, busting my ass to make sure my family is fine. I'm working. I hear my son out there crying, and he's crying hard. So I jump up and go out there. He's in his room. So I said, Kai, what happened? And he says, my mom says I'm stupid. I said, what? He said, mom says I'm dumb or I'm stupid. I said, I don't think that's what your mom said. So I went over to the other side of the house where she is at. I said, did you tell Kai he was dumb or stupid? The woman looked at me like, so she ready for fight. She said, no, she never tell him he was dumb or stupid. She said, oh, you swear you smart. I said, okay, kind of misunderstood, because that's how we talk, right? Oh, you swear you smart. You hide this under here like nobody could find it, right? I guess it was something to do with his tablet, and she erased everything off of his tablet and shut down his tablet because he's being instructed by both her and me that you shouldn't be on the tablet doing certain things because it's dangerous. You know, predators are out here using apps that children use, masquerading as children and luring children out of their homes. It's something that's big. So I'm on that page too, right? However, Kai's trying to develop a YouTube channel, and I saw some of the stuff that Kai did because I monitor his tablet as well. So I saw some of the stuff he did, and I was like, damn, I wish I could do that. The kid is super smart, right? He's into robotics, he's into video editing. Like, I don't know how he created these characters that you draw and then make them come to life and stuff. And I said, yo, Kai, you're onto something, but your videos are too short. Make your videos longer. Videos that get paid on YouTube are 8 to 10 minutes. It's longer than 5 minutes. It could pick up commercials on it and do this other stuff, right? Kai said, she erased my YouTube channel. So may I tell the woman, say, okay, I don't care about all the other stuff. He shouldn't be on any of them. I even said it in front of her. I said, did I not tell you the same thing yesterday? Do not go on Roblox. Do not go on XYZ. And he was like, yes. I said, the next time you go on it, I'm going to take your tablet away and you just won't have a tablet, period. Right? But to her now, put his YouTube channel back because I've seen it. Oh, so he has a lock on the computer. And I said, damn, chill. Why you acting like we're fighting? Why the tone like we're fighting? I'm saying just open the tablet back and put his YouTube back. I've seen the YouTube. I approved it. I'm the one that encouraged him to extend his videos and stuff on there. Oh, so you just fine with a 7-year-old having a lock on his tablet? I said, yes. You have a lock on your phone. I have a lock on my phone. If I ask you to, let me see your phone for a minute, it's no argument. You open up the phone and you're in there. Same thing for Kai. If you say to him, open your tablet right now, he opens it right now. Matter of fact, he does it so slow, you could actually stand there and take the code. 1, 2, 3, P pound. Something like that. You just watch him finger, or you could just tell him, Kai, write the code down right here so I can keep it, so I can go in the tablet whenever I feel like it. That's it. Problem solved. Oh, so everything me though. You come like you like you for run the kids them and you for have your way and this and that. I'm like, what is there to argue about that? She going around again. So you just fine with him, a 7-year-old having a lock on his tablet. I said, Shakira, it's not a problem. If you tell Kai to open the tablet right now, he will open it right now in front of you. If you tell him to write the code down that he put on there to lock his screen, he will write it down for you. You can keep it and you can access his tablet 24/7, 365. The problem would happen if he would not give up a code, right? That would be a problem. But he'll give up the code. It's the same thing with me on my phone. If you say, pass me your phone now, I unlock the phone and give it to you. Matter of fact, I unlock my phone in slow motion just so she can see the code for the phone, right? You can take up the phone and go through it anytime. That's creating a peace of mind. The woman vexed. I said, what you vex about? I'm not vexed. I'm fine. You know that passive aggressive bullshit? I'm not vexed. I'm fine. Okay, let me show you Sasha Vex. For that, it's been 2 days since she spoke. 2 days after that. After I said, you're vexed. Why you vexed? 2 days, no talking. Me not have time for the friggery and foolishness because I literally work. So I'm like, man, fuck all that. I'm getting back to something productive and progressive. So let me get back over here and get back to what I got to do. I don't have no time. Yesterday she left. She come back when she feel like. I don't ask where you go. I don't ask when you're coming back, who you went to see. None of that. Because I don't care. I absolutely do not care. I'm not one of those guys. I'm not one of the guys them where never follow your own. I want to see where you're going, who you're going with, when you're coming back. Where have you been? Maybe it's come off like me no business about you, but I really don't business about you. Cause anytime man do them something there, is the same man them beat down. Look on him. Always I watch me every which part me going insecure, you see? Like nobody ain't gonna have me like that. And plus I always channel my energies into something that is more productive. The more you piss me off, is the more me find like one next way for make a next $1,000. A next $2,000, a next $500. That's how I see it. Because you met me making money, and when you left me, I gonna have way more money than what you did meet me with. Every time you piss me off, I focus on that. I'm not a man that's gonna break down. I realize that there are women out here who break men down on purpose. On purpose. And no matter how you try to not be a part of the bullshit, they drag you into the bullshit. You know them people that were like, them love the name calling and the disrespect and something, and because you're trying to, you end up becoming that. You end up becoming like you are throwback name calling to, and you are throwback disrespect to. Now this becomes a part of you when this wasn't even a part of you, like, you know, in that. Listen, man, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Especially that underhanded bullshit about woman strength, yeah. That's crazy. The whole live just shut down. That's for sure. So the energy not even good. But thanks to what's her name that taught me up, that told me about the StreamYard something. So you see how we pick up back with 469 people here. If I was using just regular YouTube or regular platform, it would not have done that. So thanks for who teach me or show me this, because it actually worked. And we just lost the live completely. I don't know. The screen just went blank, but it came back with everybody still here. Know what I mean? Don't pay me too much mind. I just needed a minute to vent. I had to fucking vent. I hate that shit. You know, me I vent so much me there I write down pen and paper. Why do women stay when they don't have to stay? You stay, you provoke, you disrespect, you show hate, you show jealousy, you show envy, you show everything that is bad, but you still stay. And you make a house into a hellhole, unhappy for everybody in it, including your damn self, when you can just leave. Me not hold nobody, you know. I'm not holding on to anybody. You can leave, free to leave. I will happily pay child support, and we can set up visitation through courts, since that's where you would probably drag it anyways, because you're vindictive as hell, it seems. But if you're gonna stay and make your house happy, a wise woman or a wise man stays and makes his home happy. Why would you make your house a hellhole where it feel like your partner is your enemy and you're in there not speaking for days over simple, frivolous bullshit? Yo, life too short, yeah, man. Leave. Go find your happiness somewhere else if it's not here. Left. You can leave. You can leave. Me nah no shackles, no chains, no nothing. And if me try to get you back and tell you if you come back, tell which part you're there. Stop making it look like somebody captured you and you're held captive. Damn. And this stuff messes with my productivity, it messes with my creativity, it messes with what it is I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? A man that is supposed to be progressive, productive, thinking, creating, working, to battle all that extra stuff there. Listen, the world already got a whole bunch of obstacles for us out there. I am a black man. I have to navigate all kinds of stuff on a daily basis. The last thing I need is a big Ross obstacle inside of my house, where I live, where I rest my head, where it's supposed to be my peace and my happiness. You know what I'm saying? I'm a damn good provider. I don't want to hear nothing else around that. So, like, if this ain't it for you, leave, man. Don't turn it into hell. Enough people do that to not turn them relationship into hell, then run to social media and cry victim. And, you know, based on these stories that we're going through this morning, there's a story here about that I saw the video. I'm pretty sure most of you have seen that video by now. Is a story where it happened in Jamaica. The video gone viral. The brother run down the woman and he's beating her with a cutlass, a machete. Have y'all seen it? He might beat her with a cutlass, a machete. Well, the update to that, when I saw him beating her with the cutlass or the machete, I thought he was actually chopping her up. But you know, me see her run and me not see nothing hang off her. You saw it, lovely Anika? Okay. You know, there was a part of me that always wanted to defend women, like them so innocent and pure and just good creatures or good humans kind of thing. But some people in your life really teach you some things, boy. Like, I just stopped defending them because I'm like, yeah, that man probably going through the same shit that I'm going through with your ass, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Some of us stay neutral now. I just stay neutral now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, my family.
Morning, fam. What go on? Manners.
May I touch it right on the topic. You said the woman will get beaten with a machete. Ready? Yes, you know, so the man will beat her. You know, so him them charge him for like some kiddie fiddler thing.
Yes, some.
Yes, that me tell you about them woman, you wicked SouFLo. SouFLo. One love and respect, yeah?
Manners and respect, sir.
Yeah, G.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna get into all that. He's been arrested, and he had a separate charge out for molesting of some child. It says. Now, I don't know how that got, but I can give you the story how it came across in the Jamaican news as it was reported. But before I get into the story, me watching the video is what I'm talking about. And then me as a man being provoked to wrath, like for no friggin' reason, over and over and over. It kind of put into perspective, you know, how some women will like just stay there and just throw a gasoline pan a fire and blaze up a fire and keep doing it until the fire consume our ass. Remember the story I told you all about? I was sitting here watching Instagram and the woman, I tell the man about, so pussy George, yes, you know what my crotches, and here the big crowd around them about, oh, and that you know, and that she said, mouth smell like crotches. Yeah, this is Jamaica, you know. The man have one machete, you know. The man I tell her like him I said, go on Keisha, go on, me just I use that name there. Go on Keisha, left me alone, walk me out now, go on where you go. You can't do me nothing. You big sour stinking, you can't do me nothing. This is her, right? With her ego and everything. Me see when the brother face change, you know. Him kind of make up his mind, say, you know what? All right then. As some as a beer slap, slap with the machete. I thought he was chopping her up, just like that video there. Me think that man a chop her up. Me couldn't even look on the screen good. I'm like, oh damn. Let me look on it. I chop him really, I chop her up. And here the people them, the same people them that were laughing and before them take the woman and tell her, come my girl, go on. You know, say a machete in her man hand. No, they gassed it and she kept going, she kept going. You know, some of them people there who love public attention, she kept going until the man started beat her with the machete and everybody thought she was getting chopped up. So when I saw this video now of this woman a run round, and the man a run her down and a chop her or slap her, which it turned out he was slapping her. Of course, there's a part of me that said that's a wicked Ross man. And if anything happened in another relationship, then leave that woman there alone. Why you there with her to the point where you run her down with machete and chop her up or in front of people too? Of course, there are lots of women in the comment section about all these walkless nasty man around the place just sit down there and watch the man do this to the woman. What the man them supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? Jump in there and take chop for her? The most I would advise any of them to do is call the police. I'm not jumping in front of no swinging blade, no 26-inch sharp blade where man a swing like madman. I'm supposed to jump in there and do what? And after him chop me up, she go back to ride him if him make it out of prison. No, I'm calling the police for you as that's the best I can do, or I can probably take out my phone and video so the police have evidence of what took place so you can probably get some justice through the law. Not running over there to be no superhero for you. But most of the comments were comments bashing all the other men who were standing around. The man them I yell to him, I said, stop and don't do it and think about your life. And that's the most they could do. This story now, a Trelawney taxi operator who was recently charged with unlawful wounding following a machete attack that went viral on social media is now facing further charges of sexual assault of a minor. So the same man that y'all saw, for those of y'all who saw the video, beating the woman with the machete, and the same man now have a charge of sexual assault of a minor. 42-year-old Cleon Bottle of Freeman's Hall district in Albertown, Trelawney. The police says that Buckle was arrested and charged on Friday, September 19th by the Ulster Spring Police in relation to the machete attack on the woman earlier this month. Shout out to the person who actually videoed the whole incident and made sure that it got to, well, the person make sure so it get to social media. Hundreds of thousands of people have seen it across the world and are calling for justice. And then, of course, the police got involved as well. I'm thinking if there was no video, there probably would be no justice coming her way. So shout out to that person for holding the camera steady and videotaping. Even though you could tell they videoed from a distance and they were unseen, they still did it. So since then, the investigation from the Trelawney Center of the Investigation of Sexual Offenses and Child Abuse has revealed that an arrest warrant had previously been issued for Buckle in a separate case where he was seen on video beating the woman with the machete. He is accused of repeatedly SAing a minor in 2024. Arrangements are being made for him to be interviewed and formally charged with these additional offenses. He is currently in custody and he is scheduled to appear in the Ulster Spring Parish Court on Monday, October 6th, to answer to the unlawful wounding charges. It looked like when him did a beat her, she get chopped some of the time too, you know. According to the police reports, about 10:30 a.m. on September 14, a woman went to Buckle's house to go get her car keys, and an argument developed, during which Buckle allegedly used a machete. And not alleged, we see him on video, unless him is AI, but we saw him on video striking her with the machete as she is running around trying not to get chopped up. Before he struck her on the arm first, before continuing to inflict several more wounds. The woman reported the incident to the police herself, triggering an investigation that led to Buckle's arrest. They did their investigation, but there's also video proof of what he has done. Some people will say dealing with the wrong woman is frustrating. Some man will tell you, say, me and my wife, no sir, me find me angel on earth for real, because we never even really argue. We not disagree. My wife don't raise her voice too much. Good for them. You have found what most good men are looking for, right? To the brother them out there, I'm trying to tell you, man, don't let a woman draw you to a point where you lose yourself and lose your freedom. As for the part about him SA in the minor, me don't know about that. I have to wait to see what more comes out of it. He was accused and he's now being scheduled for a question and answer session where they will tell us later if he is actually charged with it, right? Who accused them and if he is charged, or how people can just go to police and tell them anything about you these days, which, you know me, I always side with the minor if the story is coming from the minor until you can prove to me that it's not so. It go. I may have proof say I not so, right? But people, vindictive people, can do things to you too in the meantime that can turn out looking bad when you never do them something there. So I've been learning now to balance the scales. I think this is what that woman have come teach me in her life. Learn to balance the scales. I don't put nothing past none on no more. I'm not jumping off no cliff to friggin' defend any of you anymore. May I tell the man them more like it, so don't make them draw you up, bro. And then you're gonna use your strength instead of, walk away or separate or done that all together and go be by yourself or find somebody else. It's so easy to be by yourself nowadays. It is. It really is easy to be by yourself, especially if you're earning nice and these things. It's definitely easy for you by yourself. No reason to be in no relationship where your heartstring get cut like almost on a daily basis. Somebody is provoking you to a certain limit on a daily basis or keeping toxicity around you constantly. That's for the birds. That ain't even for the birds. May I disrespect the bird them. Because God give the bird them air, whole of the ear, and wings to enjoy the air. So me not talk about the birds them. That's for me not know hell. That's for hell. I try more and more and more times to explain, like, if you are not happy with the individual you're with for whatever reason, leave. Especially if they're not preventing you from leaving, leave. Do not stay in a relationship and make the relationship bad. Anybody with common sense knows that if somebody is with you in a relationship and they're constantly making the relationship uneasy, unhealthy, unhappy, all these things, eventually that's going to come to an end. So what's going to end up happening is a series of events, because you start to guard yourself. You know the end is coming, because there's no way that this can go into a beautiful fruition. This is definitely going to either change completely or end. Whether it end today, tomorrow, next year, 5 years down the road, it will go end. That means you're done investing emotionally, you're done investing financially, you're done investing all the alleys. You start to slowly subtract yourself from it. Who wants to be in a relationship like that? Me no want that. I want a relationship where everything dash out for me. And me can dash out everything for whom me there with too. You know what I mean? All the alleys are yours, kind of thing. If it ain't that, man, leave me alone, man. If it is not that, leave me alone. If you're not going for a long distance companionship, happiness, priority is happiness and mental well-being. spiritual, physical well-being, and the rest. If we're not building positivity together and left me alone, me not stay behind no scenes and make nobody look good and take. Just leave me alone. And that the man them must focus on. You don't have to take up no machete and beat up nobody daughter, bro. You don't have to run down no woman and chop her up. You don't have to shoot nobody's daughter. You don't have to do any of that. Left. Sometimes the leaving part is difficult or complicated. But you have to go find a way to do it. If that is what it comes to, right? In the grand scheme of things now, I'm saying, right? Problems arise in all relationships, and you're supposed to be able to work through your problems. But if you have somebody who not working through your problems with you and prefer to just keep the problem them going, that has to go too. That has to go too. There's something that people be forgetting, that stress is a hell of a killer. Stress. Let me say it again. Stress is a hell of a killer. Tell you about the story about my auntie who used to do that, work a lot on these kind of things, stress out herself. One day she come home, a blood vessel burst behind her eye. I think it was her right eye. Blood vessel burst. And she's standing there like she out of it, frozen. Everybody looking at her in the house, and the one eye there, like you can't see the black part of the eye because everything is deep purple red. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFLo. But SouFLo, man, listening properly and everything, young brother, listen. But SouFLo, just imagine, you have to think too, you know, my brother. Like serious, you know, my brother. Just imagine, you know, me in a house with 4 picnic, woman in a house with picnic with me, and then me find out picnic on my own and them something, the whole 4 of them on my own and them something. The Omega take that. When I call my daddy and all these things, I come on, man. Think for the 2 hours now. Think for the man and the woman.
Right.
Oh, that's happen.
Right.
No, that makes us more than traumatized. Oh, daddy, and I'm not the daddy.
Run.
Oh my God. What a situation.
What a situation.
It's true. It's true. You have to think between the lines. You understand?
I take a serious
it's true,
thing,
brother. Love them now. Go back into the chat.
All right,
Manners.
The voice that we put on with that. It's a 4 jacket. 4 jacket in a one house. And run. Cause the minute me find out that me gone, I'm running. Literally will probably put on one of my running shoes that I start jog down the road. Cause half of my mind gone. And the next half of my mind I tell me I need to go chop up sitting in there. So run. Yeah, run till you figure it out, bro. But don't stay around. Don't stay around. See, even when you're the kind of man that has the control, cause really and truly, you know, some women, I can't say all, some women don't like none of this drama in their life. They're more refined, you know, they've worked it out, they've done the work on themselves, they're at a different place in life. But you have some women out there where you have to cuss them back. Thinking boy, and you have to respond with your dirty thinking girl. F you, yes, F you too, and them like that, right? And then you have somewhere them want them man to like strangle them and run up on them and thump them in them rib 2 times and make sure fight him back a little bit so him fight her back. Listen, keep all that away from me, man. Keep all of it away from me. I don't know how to fight without my fight ending deadly. Therefore, me and you now go fight. Keep all of the fight away from me. You know, remember where mouth well disrespectful, Audrey. Yeah, and don't know when to close it neither. Just on and on and on. I don't think a woman should be in a relationship if she's not ready for. Cause you know, you hear a whole heap of women talk about, I need a man who can lead, who has leadership qualities. Well, baby girl, if you can't follow, it no matter who I lead, you're not following nothing. So in order to recognize that this man has leadership qualities, you have to be somebody who can follow a leader. Yeah. But when you want to be the leader all the time, you don't want no leader. You don't want no leader. So all this talk about I need a man who can lead. Now, if you're one of them that were coming like a bucking bronco or some wild horse, I talk about he better can handle me, then miss me with all that. Because you're not an animal and me no want to handle you. The only way I want to handle you is when we are do that something there. That's it. But if you're not gonna follow leadership but yet still you're yelling for leadership, and then God gives somebody who has proper leadership, but you still don't want to follow that the leadership, you fight the leadership, then go be by yourself and lead yourself then. Go be by yourself and lead yourself. I had to learn to follow. You know why the military makes good leaders? Because they break your ass down to be a good follower first. Every person in here who served in the military can attest to this, especially those who served long enough to become leaders in the military. They were good followers first. Good followers get promoted to leadership. But good follower is required in order to become a good leader. You can't just big up on you a leader from start and you always lead and you're the big, broad, boisterous. Like, calm down, especially for a woman. Especially for a woman. And you have a man there. I said I was sitting there bun me this morning when she says about woman strength. Which woman you ever see me get into anything with except for you? That should be a marker. This man don't ever have nothing going on with any other woman except for me. That should be a marker. That should be a friggin' marker for you. Me not have a bag of woman when me argue with. Me and the other two women them where I pick for me good. I've learned them over the years. We're good. You're the only one. Constant argument and problem. Well, that not say something to you as a woman? Yes, Audrey. Listen, Audrey, that's exactly what Mas Cleavy used to say to Miss Ruby. You know, for those who follow me long enough, you always will hear the same stories because my stories come back around because they're facts. When me used to there, Jamaica, I grew up as a kid. Me used to say, you know, me hear my grandmother like, she would say something with a certain tone first. And my grandfather was not a cuss quarrel back, forward, back and forth. We're not doing none, and he never did. I can't tell you that I heard Mas Cleavy and Miss Ruby argue back and forth one time. Not even once. The man was a man like this. She did it. She said what she have to say. It have a funny tone to it. All you hear him say for one next place round there, so Miss Ruby, two bull can rain in a one penny now. That's it. You see, by the second time him say it, you don't hear nothing from my grandmother again either. Them go in them room late at night, lay down, pillow talk that, and by morning come, she wake up and get back to her same routine that she always did. Breakfast upon table, this, that, and the other, and things keep going like a well-oiled machine. She don't stay vexed and lock herself in a one room for 3, 4, 5 days straight or anything like that. You know? Two bull can rain in a one pen, man. One, I just say one bull and one heifer to the pen. One bull and one heifer to the pen. Patio63, thank you for being here, family. Big up yourself. Blessings, Mervin, thank you for being here as well. Yeah. But them thing that frost me out this morning. I get up with my good spirit as usual. I'm kind of person like this, man. I already got a lot going on, right? I fine-tune myself because I deal with demons. So I'm fine-tuning myself. I've been fine-tuning myself for years. You know, I don't have to spell out too much about my thing. Y'all know already. I am a proud U.S. Army infantry combat veteran. I'm proud about all that but that come with a weight that things you have done and experienced, you still have to process out back and live through. So while I'm here trying to do all that and keep myself level and elevate to a different plane and fine tune me to be the best me I can be, I literally try to do that on a daily basis. To try to be the best me I can be on a daily basis. So the distraction and the obstacles and it shouldn't be coming from somebody who I love or somebody who I have decided to keep close to me. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be coming from that. Help should be coming from you. Encouragement should be coming from you. That's how I want around me. Help, encouragement, because that's what I give. I give help, encouragement. I give, I can't make nobody happy, but I try to create an environment that fosters happiness that you can partake of if you want to. You know what I'm saying? What Rizabella says, my husband and I, before we started dating or got married, we made a promise to each other to always resolve our issues before we go to sleep. That's good when you have somebody who is willing to stick to that. That when you have somebody who is willing to stick to that, that will work. One hand can't clap. You see it? It takes two. One hand cannot clap. Two. You can lay down all these guidelines or mini rules for you and your partner to follow that you feel like is going to be the best route for you to take for your relationship to grow. You know, you can say all these things to each other. I'll never do this and you shouldn't do this either. We agree that we will never do this. Let's work this out, this, that. But when you're with somebody who say, man, fuck all that. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Gone. Even if you're trying to remind them, hey, remember we said we're not going to go to bed angry. We're going to talk stuff up before we go to sleep, right? So tomorrow is a new day and we don't wake up with yesterday's problems. That only going to work if you have somebody who is on the same level as you are as far as that is concerned, right? Yes, Denise Sparks, I've always said that. It's nobody else's job to make somebody else happy. It's not your job to make them happy. But it's also not okay to constantly bring discord, unhappiness, all the things that cause disrespect and all that around somebody either. Because in doing that, you're creating or fostering an environment of unhappiness. Nobody is happy when they're disrespected. Nobody is happy when unhappiness is constantly around them. Energy is big. Energy is big. Look, let me give you an example about energy, right? You walk amongst a bunch of people in a group of people. If you walk in a room and 5 people in there and all 5 of them give you a screw face look, they never said a word to you. They just gave you body language. Turn their body this way like you over there, so not really want to see you. Or when you talk to them, they'll, I guess. Instead of, oh, hi, how you doing? Welcome, come on in. You could read that right away, right? Energy is big. So if you're not mature enough to know that energy transfers and energy controls all this, and you just are going to depend some negative vibes energy all the time, then that too, you shouldn't be in a relationship. You have to keep that to yourself too. Audrey says sometimes it might take a day or two to resolve, as long as it get resolved. Well, the day or two that it takes to resolve shouldn't result in you walking by each other like your enemies, though. You know what I'm saying? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, me again, I'm going to tell you, the relationship. Me tell you, relationship come with ups and downs. We know you love Shak. We know you love your kids, them, all of your kids, them, SouFLo. You see certain things, you know how it go, mouth and tongue meet. Yeah, me know you did it for your wife, you love the whole family and everything, you know? It's truth, bro. Yeah, I Netherlands me live, you know. I Dutch, the whole Dutch watch you. Me make them watch you.
Big up yourself,
Me I
man.
tell you, Netherlands, to watch my number good in a real life, yeah?
Same.
Just remember, relationship come with yes and no. It's truth, bro. You have to just understand. You understand? Me and my woman get up this morning, me and her quarrel, she gone hurt me, gone to this stuff. She come like a man in the house sometime and me have to just hold it because me already married to her, she a white woman. We live together, everything what me I go do. Later you see she just come suck on for me. It's true.
But
it's come with ups and downs, yeah? And we know you love brain.
But later
yeah, verse with the flow. Shock. Love in the air, Kai. Mama killer and the love in the air.
Big up yourself,
SouFLoTV, manners, yeah? Manners are respect, keep it up, bro. All right. Keep it up, bro. Manners. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, when I talk though, enough of what I'm saying is in general, it ain't necessarily, I might think kick it off this morning. However, some of the stuff I'm saying is it could be applied all across the board to everybody. Denny Spark says, my husband and I resolved right away, and he takes the initiative for that. Now watch this. Your husband takes the initiative for that, but you follow his initiative. Live on the air with SouFLoTV. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLoTV. How are you?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Dude, I was listening yesterday to what you tried to say, and I know it's not really my business, but you and your beautiful wife ever try to go to therapy?
No.
I think you guys need that.
Yeah, but see, let me say it like this. Therapy is something that works if you want it to work. Just like the little rules you make in the relationship. We're not going to go to bed angry. We're going to resolve our issues before we go to sleep. Always say goodbye when you leave in the house, or I'll see you later. You never know what might happen. Like little things like those. If you can't abide by those, then where are you going with therapy? Because you won't abide by therapy either. You know, I listen to these relationship therapists talk, and they'll tell you that some of their relationships fail after people have spent money and resources coming to therapy because one of the partners do not want to be there after a while. That is something that you have to want. You have to literally look at yourself and say, man, this is my relationship. It means the world to me. It's slipping away from me. I need some help to get this back on track. I'm going to therapy. Baby, I come therapy with me. We need therapy. And your partner says, yes, we need it. Let's go get it. If it ain't that, and I want somebody to drag the next person, come on, we need therapy. Let's go. It's not going to work, family. So therapy is good for those who make it work for them.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Big up yourself.
Okay. Are you going to invite people on Friday to be on the stage?
Yeah, I was doing that on Monday. I do that on Mondays.
Oh, but yesterday when I checked, you couldn't come up yesterday.
Really? Because I was waiting. I shared the link yesterday and was waiting for anybody to join me, and nobody joined me.
No, there's no link in the chat. Yes.
Yeah, the link was in the chat. I pinned it at the top.
Okay, I missed it. I'll wait until next Monday then.
All right, family.
Okay, so far you have a nice day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
That was Mini Bob. See when I'm you see how one time before Mini Bob came on the screen, and I was telling y'all that this is somebody who has issues, and that's the reason why the voice sounds the way it does, and you know the delivery of words sound the way it does. You see what a difference it made when someone actually came on camera and everybody was able to see who it was, put a face to the person. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Denise said therapy. Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. You right about the therapy. Both of you have to want it.
Yes, absolutely.
But there's different types of therapy.
Mm.
In my first marriage, we had 2 boys, and there's a therapy that you go to for husband and wife
Mm-hmm.
to just focus on the 2 of you.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's family therapy. And in family therapy, me and my first husband was taught that whenever we are discussing rules of discipline
Mm-hmm.
with about our children, never discuss it in front of them. Never have an argument about the children in front of them.
All right.
Go separately
Mm-hmm.
and talk about the rules of how 2 of you want that child to grow. So you were describing the situation that happened with Kai.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But in situations like that, what a counselor tell us to do is that if the child see the 2 of you going at it about something
Mm-hmm.
concerning them,
Mm-hmm.
the child can start taking sides because they're looking at the one that's taking their side.
Right.
And as parents, you have to come together as one unit in front of the children.
Mm-hmm.
So if you and your wife disagree about how to discipline your child,
Mm-hmm.
the child should never know about the disagreement because the 2 of you needs to work that out separately.
And that's one
And in
style.
front of that child, you have to be one unit so that that child can't play on each of you. See,
Yeah.
what my kids used to do, if they come to me and say they want something, Andrew come to me and say you want something, I don't automatically just say yes because I'm okay with it. The
Right.
first thing I ask him, what did daddy say?
Mm-hmm.
Did daddy say it was okay?
I do that too.
So that's how we
But
work
I
it
don't
because
need
the
a
kids used to
therapist.
play games with us. If mommy couldn't give it to me and say no to me, I go to daddy and daddy say yes.
All right.
But daddy don't know what I said. Daddy just saying yes because
Let me cut
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me cut your speed for a minute, right? Um, these are all basic things that me and my wife know. So we pretty much are well aware of these things. Don't We wouldn't need a therapist to tell us these things. We know these things. What I said before counts. And what I said before is you have to want. Like the things that you know, no therapist outside of your house is going to enforce those inside of your house when
That's
they're
true.
not there, right?
That's true.
So if you know what it is already
They
that you
just give
need to do,
advice.
if you know what you need to do already, then there is no reason for that person telling me what I already know how to do. You see what I'm
So
saying?
my
I am well
my
aware. Like for instance, you just said if Kai came to me and Kai said, "Where's my tablet, Dad? Let me get my tablet." And I know her rules are no tablet during the week. The first thing I would say is, didn't your mom said no tablet during the week? If he says, Mom said I could have it, the first thing I would do was go to her. Did you tell them they could have their tablet? Because I thought the rules were no tablet during the week. Like, that stuff is simple. Everybody knows that. Listen, let me tell you the truth, right? This is my honest belief. This whole therapy thing, like somebody just said, therapy, whatever, that whole therapy thing.
I didn't suggest you go to therapy. I was just telling you my experience of going to therapy.
I know
and
that.
that there are 2 different types of therapy.
I know that, but I'm telling you what I think also of therapy. I'm not saying
Okay.
you suggested I should go. I'm telling you what I think of therapy. Therapy can only work if you both parties want it to work. Say you're with somebody that you know is not, the therapy ain't gonna go nowhere with this person because this person is just that kind of person. Then are you still gonna waste your time doing therapy with that person?
That's true. So let me ask you, if you and Shaki had already discussed the password and everything to his tablet or to his YouTube, why was it a conflict if you both was in agreement concerning his YouTube channel?
That was, there shouldn't have been a disagreement that went that far. It should have been.
Was this something you and your wife discussed, not in front of him, and made rules about it already before this happened?
That he shouldn't be on certain things, certain apps, and he shouldn't download.
No. The specific YouTube channel that you gave him permission.
Yeah, that was never discussed.
Did you and your wife discuss this before it happened?
That was never discussed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's something that needs to be discussed.
Yeah, but
between the two of you, not in front of him.
Right, but we know that now after the event. You're talking about different events happening. One day it's apps.
No, I was just specifically SouFLo.
Yeah.
I was just specifically speaking on the incident with the YouTube with Shaq. I'm not speaking of no other incident.
Right. And I'm telling you that that's an incident that after it happened, because we already have rules concerning the same tablet and other apps. So when it comes to YouTube app specifically and his YouTube channel, we have never had a conversation and that wasn't really what the problem was. If you listen to me earlier, the problem was about him having a password on his device.
Did you all discuss that before that incident?
It wasn't about his YouTube. It was about him having a lock on his device.
Right. Did you all discuss about him having a lock or not lock?
No, but
before this incident.
No, we didn't. But right then when it happened, what I said should have been exactly what it is, because it was that simple.
I disagree. I think that the two of you should separate from him and discuss the rules of the lock on the tablet.
There is no discussion to be had about the lock on it. Why do people try to complicate something that is so simple?
You agree that there should be a lock, and he has the lock, and he can open it whenever if she needs it.
Okay, so what's the problem?
What is her view on it? Does she agree that he should have a lock and he can open it whenever she needs it? Does she agree with you on that point?
Why wouldn't she? I'm asking you. I'm asking you to give me.
Arguing?
I'm asking you to give me.
If she agreed with you, then why are you guys arguing?
I never said she agreed with me. I asked you a logical. I'll ask you to give me a logical answer. Why would you disagree with that?
Because maybe she's not ready for him to have a YouTube channel, or
it don't have nothing to do with the YouTube channel. You going back to the YouTube channel. It has to do with the locking the device, not the YouTube channel.
I cannot speak for why she disagree about the locking of the device.
Okay,
only
listen.
She can tell you that.
Well, there shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be that big of a problem that we end up not speaking for days in the same house. He came to you with it. I'm telling you, put his YouTube back so he can do his thing. You're telling me he has the screen locked. I said, okay, make him open it in front of you, and then write down the password so you can access it whenever you feel like it, 24/7, 365. End of story. It's not that complicated.
Well, maybe she don't feel he should have a lock on it.
Okay, and I feel like he should.
I don't know what she feels.
I feel like he should. And sometimes,
I hear your side of it,
what
but
the
I
man
don't know her
says
side of it.
goes. I feel like he should, and what the man says goes sometimes. Check it out, right? We travel a lot. So Kai takes this expensive laptop or this expensive tablet somewhere, and we accidentally leave it somewhere because you didn't want him to have a lock on it. Now a stranger has access to his tablet right away as soon as they find it because it has no lock on it. It is a device that we take everywhere. So why not have a lock on it like everybody else? My phone has a lock on it. Your phone has a lock on it. Put a lock on his device. The kid is smart enough. Don't downplay his intelligence. He's smart enough to know that he needs a lock on it. But he also knows the rules. When I say open it, you open it immediately. That's simple. When I say give me the passcode, write it down so I can keep it, so I can access it 24/7, 365 without you, he does that. So what is the problem?
I don't know. I don't have idea.
Bomba clad cantankerous, man. That's what it is. Some people too raw cantankerous for no reason.
I wasn't there.
That shouldn't be a problem.
I don't know why she choose what she choose. I wasn't there. All I know is if you both are not in agreement on the rules, this is what happened.
All right, Marley. Big up yourself.
I'll go back in that chat.
All right. Like I said, some things don't require a long, drawn-out fight over nothing. I'm dealing with logics. These equipment that we buy these kids cost money. And we take them everywhere. We fly with them, go Jamaica. We have them all over the place, everywhere. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, bro.
Morning, Fab. Talk to me. Wagwan.
I know you have public figure, right?
You have a pan Bluetooth or speaker or something?
What? Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna be at work. You hear me now?
Can you hear a little better talk?
I know you have public figure. See? And everybody look up to you.
I don't know about that, you know. Well, if people
yeah,
know,
man.
but yeah, man, me hear what you say still. Go on.
Just do your thing in a private and know people.
Yeah, man, I hate when people say that though, bro. And since me that broad and brawling this morning, I hate when people say that. People want you to live your life in private, suffer in silence, and then dead and be erased like you never existed. I feel like whatever problems I'm going through, brother, somebody else will go through the same thing and can learn from my process walking through it.
True.
Yeah,
that's what we talk about here at work all the time.
Yeah, so I mean, like here the do your thing in silence kind of thing, and you know, off the ear and
somebody else can help you deal with it, yes. But you know, so my time I'm gonna lead the household, which is right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my brother, me know what to bring to the public and what not to.
All right then, bro.
You see? All right, sir.
All right.
Yeah. Me know what to bring to the public and what not to bring to the public. Please don't feel like I'm there in my soul and you know my whole life now, because you don't. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. All right, something not going with your phone, fam. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Just adding up. I'm 51. I have a 6-year-old too. He plays a lot on his tablet. I don't have a problem with it. He gave me the password, and I'm okay with that. Just my input. So age probably sometimes matter, you know. Just a little time, maturity. That's all. All right.
All right, so all right, mom. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So the Buffalo Soldier says, I agree about your analysis, SouFLo, but since the lock wasn't discussed, you didn't get to explain your logic. I sure did. I explained it. I stood in one spot and repeated it multiple times. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, bro.
Grateful to be, you know, I love grateful, and I'm sitting there, you know.
Yeah, man, that's beside the point, though.
I love your wife, you know, and your wife love you, you know.
Yeah, man.
The little misunderstanding and them some that put it aside.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so.
She come from Westmoreland, you come from Klein and up in the Pretty Mountain and them something there.
Indeed.
Carry around with your nice, beautiful kids and those things, bro. Yeah?
All right.
I'm gonna tell Brain Flow something. True SouFLo say love them. Brain Flow say she have a problem. I know you're not cheating. Now go back in the when we are reasons, she tells me it's her and she feel it. SouFLo, love you, yeah? Love you.
They tell me, say, nah, let go. Big up yourself. Yeah. Brother, this is why I got to be around Jamaican people because no matter what I go on, laughing or come out tight. May I tell you, sir, this channel for me is therapy. This channel for me is therapy. This is a place where we all gather to bring each other through whatever. So for the brother who was saying earlier, do your thing in a private. No man, we have to do it in a public sometime because others are going through the same thing. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Blessed morning, brother Flo.
Manners and respect, brother.
Boy, I'm here, yeah, I got through it, you know. One little segment, they go on where I kind of have to chime in on it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You see that, go to sleep, I go to sleep, big thing there.
Mm-hmm.
I have to talk it out and thing before I go sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, me can tell you, say, I don't go 2 ways that I go work, you know. Well, at least, let me talk for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go 2 ways that work, you know. Either way, fuck it out, or she get for talk. Or she get for talk and
yeah.
She get for talk and mind till she done.
Yeah, talk my language now, but hear this now.
Yeah, man, I see your thing, man.
Watch now, you see that Simone part there. You see that Simone part there now. That part they get to that did good at one time. But when the frustration start become like almost a daily something, that part they're not even in it no more. You know what I'm saying? It's like
other part me kind of see in hindsight what real and what not real, you know.
Yes.
Because after a while, yeah, man, you can keep a pump.
You see what I said though? You
see me?
Yeah. Cause hear what? First I gonna be like, oh, she never tells me no. She always say yes, no matter what we are go through. So we know so we can get the seven. But then it start get to where is come on for me, leave me alone, don't touch me. No, and I said no, and no me no. You see them couple of no the way you get this up, it gonna start build up a different kind of resentment now. You know what I say? So and then and then the next time you not even want that.
Even worse than that. Even worse than that. Even worse than that. You see when you know them? I'm not talking now go on. And she turned that back they give me. And I can't reach over and draw close pan her.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you have to sleep in a different room.
Yeah, all right, sir. So you see what I'm saying? Yes.
I'm here pay bill.
Yeah, all right, sir. All right.
You have to go sleep in a different room. Yeah. Either you have to sleep in a different room or me have to sleep in a different room.
Yeah, me now wait for you to move, me gone. Me draw one pillow and go about the business.
No, man, come up here down on the bed too. She might buy the sheet them, but I mean pay down on the bed.
Oh, you know what? God bless we enough. We have about 7 beds in here, so we have no power one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, man. But seriously, still, it have to be a point where them have to stop and listen instead of listen for talk. And that me say a lot of women do is them listen for talk. Them wait for them time for talk. Anything else that makes sense.
Them listen for react, bro, not to talk. Yeah, they react, yeah. Them just have to react to something. They're not really listening to them, just wait you out and make you say what you have to say. Or them talk chat right in between where you are say. So you're not really get to finish what you even say. You know?
Them jump in with so what you're saying is
and that reach, you know. So what? You be perfect, you know. Hold on, fix your phone. Fix your phone. Something wrong with your phone.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're good now. What you say?
This one time me hungry to what next what I play in my head. So me not get no pum tonight.
Then what you think I reach, bro? Me there I calculate days. You talk about tonight. And days me I talk about. 2 days part of me not get none. I kind of figure that I go on in there.
Virgin, them thing that starts war around the world, you know.
You see it.
Man,
I get the papa sort out, bro.
Yeah, man, you got road Bex and them thing there now, man.
And that may I tell you. But them say some, you know, when you say some things sometimes too, like my grandfather said, a woman's strength in her mouth. So like me I said from the beginning of the show still, a situation what happened at the playground, jump place the other day with the kids. And Rush go over there and these things. When she come back and talk about a woman's strength you have, you better keep that same energy for a man. What else you could talk about but that? And I didn't know that you viewed it like that. I thought we settled that and it was all good. So now that you said that out of trying to get back or try and make me feel bad about something or something, being vindictive to be precise. Now that tell me something totally different about you. You know what I mean? Don't weaponize.
You know that trait that is in most women. That trait that is in most women. For find anything where is your weakness and exploit it in an argument. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I see it in many different ways. That way I explain that just one of them. You know what I'm saying? Now, the trick about a relationship at last, me can't tell you say a golden rule this because I'm not prof. Me fuck up my own. Yes,
and that's like Maria tell me about where therapist said to she and her first husband. That tell me say it never work because you went to another husband. And another husband.
You see me?
Yeah.
But when I say is, regardless of what the argument is, from you know, say, you really check for her like that?
Yeah, man.
Man, fuck what shit up, boy. Go look some pum pum later.
That's it. Well, you said, let's move to it later.
Let's move to it later, bro.
All right. I'll tell you how that works out.
Argument done after that, man.
All right, sir.
All right, blessed
man. Man, I respect it.
Yes, I.
All right, so Chris H says, what going in at this relationship, it sounds like resentment, but why would I resent each other? What's the reason? Well, I mean, I know. I don't know. It seemed like resentment too, because the simplest of things turn into something big and somebody. Let me be honest. Grown people need to learn how to communicate like grown people, period. I'm the kind of talk it out kind of person. Grown people need to communicate like you are a grown person. I've said this before, when my relationship never have no issues, I said most relationships between adults end because one or both parties did not master communicating as an adult. Most parties did not master communicating as an adult. You have to be able to put ego aside and talk and go through, have those rough conversations, go through the conversation, and then it don't turn into an argument and it don't turn into a, well, that's why I'm not talk to you because we can't work out nothing anyway, because me say what me say and me I stick to what me say, and then you over there said, then that's not gonna work. But it also requires you understanding the dynamics of a relationship between a man and a woman. You know, the cultural dynamics, the role, the gender role dynamics, it all that plays a role in it. And we can fool ourselves all we want to and be like, oh, it's 2025 and, you know, things and woman wear pants now too and all that. Well, if at that you think, me no want no woman wear no pants. I don't. Like I said, my grandmother raised her voice, say or use a funny tone. She said something. Mas Cleveland said, Miss Ruby, two bull cannot reign in one pen. Miss Ruby, quiet down. Them solve them issue quietly and back to reality again. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello, SouFLo. I know. SouFLo. Put on your grill. Put on your eyeglass. Put on your eyeglass. My sister make you a bag under your eyes. You're crying for brain flow. You love brain flow. You're crying for her.
Brother.
Don't play that game. I'm not joking. Look in your eyes. You're crying for her. You're dying for her. That's your wife. Yeah? You love Marley, you love Kai, you love those two kids, and you love your wife so much. Look under your eyes. You have bag under your eyes. You're not so old.
You're so,
okay?
You're so good.
We love you, Bob, and take care of your family.
All right, brother. Big up yourself. Whatever. Anyway, me not crying for your soul. Me I them big and dry. Not crying for a soul. I have things to say, and I'm saying the things that I have to say. Me know the brother probably trying to put a laugh on my face or something. I'm not crying for nobody. If you see my eye them red, me stay up late at nights and work and wake up early in the morning and work same way. Most of you don't go to bed midnight and wake up back 4 a.m. or go to bed 11 o'clock and wake up back 2:30 a.m. That's what I do, and I do that 7 days a week almost. So, me no business about that. Me not cry for nobody. It's not when I reach the cry part yet. When I reach the cry part yet. Someone Madeline said that's why you're so bringle. Someone just say he's leave. Exactly. Exactly, BM. Me never say me I left go nowhere. I'm saying I'm bringle about a situation. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. So, hear him now about me I cry. So I'm glad how you handled that the other day because you probably wouldn't be here this morning. No make nobody boost you up. SouFLo on a soon good again. Listen, okay, so based on that, let me tell men this right here. And women need to listen to this too. I see a sister that put up a video. She said, you know how many men got killed because a woman jumped on her cell phone and called him, babe, get over here. This man over here trying me. Or how many men are in prison doing a life sentence behind that? Sometimes, she said, this was her words. She said, sometimes those situations didn't even require her calling a man. So you got to understand what you're doing when you call certain men. You know what I mean? Because the man coming in charged up 100%, ready to go. And then next thing it ends in you doing a life sentence in a prison. Now, one thing I know for sure is this, right? When you as a man end up getting mad years in prison, that woman ain't waiting for you for no 25, 35 years, 40 years, them give you because you murder somebody. You're gone for 40 years. Somebody's going to raise your children. Somebody is going to replace you in your household and have your woman on her hard backers or whatever it is that she wants in her life. So you got to be careful with how you move yourself around in situations when situations take place. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be straight reactive kind of thing. Get some cucumber and put it under your eye. Me don't need none of that. My eye them good. Audrey says him a bag on them because I'm tired from arguing with a woman. My eye them fine. My eye them is perfectly fine. And if you're a woman that wear makeup or all them something, they don't tell me about no bag under my eye. Because I see how you look when time you don't have on no makeup and you put on the eyeliner, put on the wig this morning and none of that. So don't tell me about how me look. Me come to you normal, just accept me normal as I am. Me is a man. Me don't have no wig to put on, I don't have no face to beat or any of these things. So nobody get straight away now about bag under eyes. When I've seen bags under my eyes many times before, Wanna see in red eye palm me many times before. No, but watch the number go down now. Soon as we start say that. Them run God soon as we start say that. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Blessed again, my brother. Blessed again.
Manners, my bro.
Yeah.
Talk to it up.
You know, see how Melania and Kai get big. A time for no go build another youth.
Ross Clark. What is that?
Melania and Kaya get big now, man. A time for no go build another youth, man.
Build another youth.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Go fuck it out, man.
Yeah.
Get back in our business, man.
Yeah.
I will say I cuss around them, man. Get back in our business.
I saw.
I'm from me again, I'm morning, brother.
No, man.
But guys.
No, pick up yourself, man.
All right, blessed.
I saw. We see how they what? Wait there. We see how they look when them go back to Jerome, big up yourself. Jerome said, we see how y'all look when you go back to factory settings. So the man can't tell me about no bags on the eyes and all that. Me not have no makeup to hide behind. Me not no wig and no lashes and no mascara and no blush and no whatever else on the use to hide back up. Me not have none of that to hide behind. Alright, so if me go bed late last night and wake up early and me look tired, that's all you get is a tired me. If I had a good night rest and come back sometime, I'm gonna be like, yo, SouFLo, you looking so young and fresh this morning. Can I get some sleep? That's it. But man can't sleep too much, you know. Man cannot sleep too much. A man that sleep too much never accomplish much. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. All right, your phone now picks up. We have some topics to talk about this morning. Still beyond that, Taximan and viral machete attack. We've been through that one before, kind of interwoven it into our story. The next one I wanted to talk about was, let me see. Did y'all see the story about Cindy Breakspeare? Cindy Breakspeare had a lot to say about not being, about how they minimized her in the Bob Marley movie. Wanna see that? Them gonna put on them. We got, hey, Audrey, that's why when we share the link, you know, and tell everybody the link is free, you can join me on screen. You see how very little people joins me on screen. Live on the air with SouFLo.
Morning, SouFLo. I mean, when I put that comment up there, yeah, but why you cuss me out this morning?
Hey, what you talk about now?
Why you come cuss me out this morning? Me tell you say you are bag under your eye. I say, all that woman, you make up party telephone bag under your eye.
And you tell me about bag under my eye? I know you tell me about bag under. You see how when you take things personal, it's not you. Okay. Slow down. Slow down. It's not you tell me that, it's the brother that called. The brother that called said.
Okay. But me, I tell him that you have darkness on your eye from not sleeping and stuff like that. But it's not.
Well, that's fine. And me, I tell you, so me not have no mascara and lashes and makeup and whatever else on put my phone face for hide. So we see uno when you don't have all them something there, and you just have bag on down the eye all when you're not tired. Cause when you want, all right, go live on screen with me right now. Me share the link and you go live right now. Join me on screen.
I drive.
Yeah, drive. Yeah,
yeah,
drive. Pull over and drive me on the screen for 2 minutes.
You know what? I'm not I want to. I like to put in this that purpose at all.
You see you?
I'm here that here and me calling me.
You see you?
It's all love. I'm gonna call you when I get out work. I'll call you.
You call me when you put on all the stuff. All right.
When I wear makeup, like only no one that put it.
All right.
Okay. Honestly, when almost who know I see that put that from pretty.
All right.
No, all right,
all right. Well, anybody else who have nothing to say about Bag Under Eye, I'm sharing the link. You're calling. Let me, you join me on screen. Let me show something. Let me see something. No SouFlo, I'm driving right now. But I call in. I bet you don't get no call. When you're done, put it on. And then them filters that y'all be using. We not use no filter. We not makeup plus filter. That's a whole different person. You see that person in real life and don't even realize the other person that you see. All right. Morning, DR. Simon Madeline says, even when I am mad and the kisses don't work, my husband usually walk in front of me with a stiffer. I would laugh because he is bold to ensure that I get mine. He's bold to ensure you get yours because you want yours. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all are grown people acting like you don't know that it takes two? People are talking about go push up by your wife and all that. You know, so them have rape charges for husband now. A woman can tell you, your wife can tell us that she don't want none, and if you pursue and force, you have raped your wife. You know what I'm saying? So when you're here, get off of me, leave me alone. No, move. Your husband walk in front of you with stiffy because he knows that you soft to him like that. And you go give it. Audrey said, all right, no, you're hitting below the belt. All right, we're done. We're done. Hold on, the caller, hold on. I could call in, but I usually watch you and I'm still in bed. Well, that means you're not calling in. Even if you're in bed, you can call in. I'm trying to prove a point here. Call in. All the women call in. I will matter of fact, let me start talking about it. Watch this. Boom. Copy. Bam. Right there. Let me prove my point. Because that's the kind of person I am. No long talking. Paste. Right there. There goes the link. Hold on, caller. Hold on. There goes the link. I'm going to go over to this other YouTube right here, and I'm going to pin that link at the top of the chat for you specifically, so you can, let me see, right there, so Big Bad and Brave and Carly. All right, go to a live is right there, down to the comment section. No excuses, just call in. You don't have to type why you're not calling in, just call in. All right. The link is being shared in the comments until here it is again. There it is again. So I have to use, when I use StreamYard, I have to use 2 computers. And then I have to wait for the stream to come up on the other computer so I can pin the link. But in the meantime, I will continue to share the link. Somebody says share the number 1-806-587-8953, and you can use WhatsApp to call in, and it's free by WhatsApp. JC said, I just joined the live. Why are they calling in? I'm trying to prove a point, JC. You can call in too. Use the link and join me on screen too. All right. This is Shernet Brown. Shernet is about to join us on screen.
Yes, I don't wear makeup. Never will and never would.
Wait there. Yes, Shernet, what you say?
I don't wear makeup. They're natural. No, I'm a Rasta. Me no wear makeup. See? No makeup. We go natural. From ever since we know myself, me no wear makeup.
But you accept your wrinkles and your whatever else you have though, right? And,
exactly.
And yeah. And everything else, not true?
Yes.
All right. Because we're not picking no more. And we're not teenagers, and we're not even young adults anymore.
No, me I'm 56, I'm proud of it.
All right, see there. So the face don't look the same exact like 25 and 30. But
exactly.
All right. So that may I try prove. So
okay.
a lot of people who will tell you, say, boy, you have woolly bag under your eye and you wrinkle up and this and that and you look tired. If they come on screen, they look the same way.
Well, that is true.
That is
Simply.
exactly my point.
Okay.
You're brave enough to come on screen, and I respect that. But
thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, manners and respect.
Yeah, blessed.
Blessed. All right, see there? She was the only one who was brave enough so far to get on the screen. Caller. Chill out to the call them a little bit now. She was the only one who was brave enough to get on the screen. Everybody else, I said, damn, SouFlo, why you so serious? Why you make me go? TB has entered the chat. Make sure your face can show good and the lighting good still. All right, TV is on the chat. Let's TV1.
What's up, SouFlo?
Morning, Medea. You're brave enough to come on the screen too.
This is my first time tuning in. I'm here at the gym working out, so I'm showing my face. Sweating.
Yes, and you're brave enough to do that. Because a lot of the people who say stuff behind the scenes, they're not brave enough to be on the screen. So when I share the link, they don't join on the screen because they're hiding. You know, like when people hide and tell you about, oh, you need to go fix your teeth, or oh, your eye them looks tired and you have bugs, or oh, your face looks so wrinkly. But if they come on the screen, they have everything that they've been telling you that you need to go fix. That's the point I'm trying to make this morning.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
But you have to be brave enough to show up whenever and however and know that you're the same person. See
it there? Exactly. Exactly. So what you say, you're holding a workout?
Yes. And I must say, every time I went to the gym, I would watch it live here, but it's my first time actually tuning in. Yeah.
All right. Well,
so big up yourself and stay strong. You know, I heard what you're going through, but listen, I'm 18 years in, 10 years marriage, and nothing is perfect. But if you want it, you will work for it. So there's, it comes with ups and downs, good days, bad days. So.
And it takes two.
Yes, definitely.
And it takes two. The most important part is it takes two.
Yes. Like I said before, one hand can't clap, so.
Seeing?
Just give me time. We'll go back to normal.
All right, my friend.
All right, cool. Go back to the workout. Yeah? All right. Let's hope.
All right, you see, she brave enough. Who this? JC from the UK. JC is clocking in. JC, how you doing this morning?
Sorry, I'm ringing in, but I don't know why.
So, I'll explain it to you again. I was trying to make a point, and the point is that when people normally say stuff to you in the comment section, like people will pass remarks like, oh, your teeth, them, you need to go fix your teeth. Oh, your eye, them have bags under them. Oh, your skin don't look so clean. Or you're wrinkly, or you whatever. And I'm saying that a lot of those people, they have the same flaws that they're telling you that you need to go get rid of. And that's why when I share the link and say, go live on screen with me, most of them don't want to go live on the screen. Or they might go live after they put on their makeup and fix their wig and do all that other stuff. So I'm saying go live unfiltered.
Right. And I'm live unfiltered. I don't wear makeup, don't wear wigs.
But you don't pass remarks either, right?
No.
See that? See that? Okay. Oh, somebody said, S Diva says, oh shoot, I know her. I used to work with her.
Oh? S Diva.
My Goldie. Let me see. My Goldie is joining us as well. Grace James is joining us as well.
Still away to just join in on the chat. I wear glasses, so I'm going to take off my glasses. I can't see well without my glasses.
All right, take off your glasses.
This I take it off. This is Grace James.
All right, big up yourself. Hold on.
Yes, I'm 60 years old.
You're 60?
Yes.
All right.
61, so I'm older.
All right.
Yes. So I just steal away. I'm
Big
in the
woman
kitchen,
thing.
but I just steal away for. I didn't really join the live when it started, so I don't know what was it to talk about. But I just hear saying something about showing your face and with bags under your eyes and stuff like that. I'm not sure exactly, but
Right.
I said let me just steal away and try to see if I can just show my face.
All right. Well, you're brave enough to show your face, so big up yourself for that. It's a challenge this morning, but I want to see who's brave
Okay.
enough to show their face. Right?
Okay.
All right. I appreciate you too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning.
All right, JC, big
Okay.
up yourself. Thank you. Grace James, thank you. Big up yourself.
You're welcome.
All right. Hold on there. Carla, we need you to come on the screen over here, so. Hold on. Kick from studio, kick from studio. That was fun. That was fun. Some people are brave enough, right? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me see something. Live on the air with. Hey, listen, I need you on the screen.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Not on the phone. Don't FaceTime my phone. FaceTime the screen. Someone not act like wanted people, like police are look phone. The ladies are come out, man. LOL. But you notice what ladies are coming out though. There's like my mom's age group that are coming out. No offense, I'm just saying. What Jerome there? Not true, Marvin. Jerome, you see how many women brave enough to come out and you still a hide? Jerome's still hiding. Jerome a hide, man. Jerome said, me no love man. Me no love man. Jerome, really? Charlotte. Where's the Charlotte? Them a wipe off their makeup first. Yeah. The women that are coming on though, women like it more like my ear group of woman, come on. Add to the stage. Let me see who's this. Okay, Miss Goldie. Big up yourself. Thank you. I appreciate you for
Long
showing
time
up.
for come on, but I haven't come on. I didn't show myself, but I was gonna show myself on Friday because I'll be 61 on Friday. No makeup.
Okay, you don't look
Locks.
61. You don't look
I'll be
61.
61. I'll be 61.
Okay. You get bragging rights today because you don't look 61.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So
that's
the
what's up.
pictures that you see with all of my children in the military, I have 2 retirees in there.
Damn.
Yes.
That's what's up. You taking care of that black, and that black ain't cracking.
The black's not cracking.
Yeah, that's what's up.
That's
You
what I'm talking
definitely
about.
don't look it.
Well, thank you. And no makeup.
I just said just now, I said I want to see somebody in my age group calling, and I thought that's what you were gonna say.
Well, I apologize. I
No.
your age group. I
You
look
could
your
have
age group, but I'm
Yes,
not
you
the
do.
age group.
You do. So big up yourself for that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Not often I see this and I have to tell people lie and be like, yeah, you look good, man. You don't look your age, but I'm not lying this time. You don't look it at all. Don't even look close to it. So big up yourself.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. Glad seeing you too. And thank you for all the support and everything.
No problem.
I appreciate you so much.
From my heart.
It goes beyond this platform. I appreciate you so much. So
Yeah.
thank
This
you.
is what retirement look like.
Yeah.
You get younger in retirement, trust me.
So you're fully retired?
Twice. Yeah.
So you just chilling?
Yes.
Is it what's your daily routine like? You wake up, work? I mean, not work.
Well, not work. Most of the time I go give back to Wounded Warrior. Mission continues. Crochet. Volunteer down at Soldiers Angels. Yeah, give back to the communities. That's what I do. And then Like I send barrels back to Jamaica, but mostly to the children, like books, clothes, socks, whatever I can pick up. Yeah.
So you found stuff to be like with purpose. You found stuff to do with purpose. Yeah, living with purpose. I guess that's what comes after retirement, right? Big up yourself, Miss Goldie. Y'all know Miss Goldie don't look her age at all, at all, at all. Who this in us now? Let me see. This is Rissa. What going?
Nothing. I'm just working and listening to you.
Okay, this what you do.
Yeah, hey.
Oh, big up yourself.
Hey.
Big up yourself. Boy, you look.
This is my hair and no makeup. In my
Really?
Client. Yeah.
Where you at? In the UK?
Yeah, but I'm Jamaican.
Okay. Sure. Go on with yourself, yes. Now you look about my age group. Or you look even younger.
Yeah, I'm 48.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you don't look it neither. You definitely do not look it.
I try.
Okay, and you don't no makeup?
No, I'm not wearing makeup.
Lord, the woman never step out this morning representing blood.
No makeup, no wig, nothing. Just me.
No wig, no nothing.
Nah.
Just all you.
Yeah.
Jah know, big up yourself. Big up yourself.
And yeah, if like can get a nice like a husband from off here as well. I'm open.
Yeah. All right, so Jerome, you can't stop hiding. You see this beautiful lady right here? Jerome's in hiding, Jerome's scared to show his face and all that.
I'm open.
That's Rissa. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, my name is Carissa, but then
Carissa.
I just use
Carissa.
Yeah, the end bit.
John, no. All right. So Rissa is open. You know what? We could all do a dating show. We have to start connecting some people.
Yeah, I am open.
Yeah, we have to start connecting some people on here. I think remember we talked about that before. That was an idea before, but another sister had started it, and I was helping her to promote her channel. So I didn't want to infringe on what she was doing, even though I had put the idea out there before she started it. Yeah. But I don't see her doing it anymore, so I think it's a good look for us to go ahead.
And I have my own little business. So this is like my shop. I've got an Instagram hair page. Like if you live in the UK, get your hair done with me. I'm very good. And and this is my beautiful client. She's naturally
independently employed. Is she getting married?
No, she's not.
Oh, I thought you said this is your beautiful bride.
I said a beautiful client.
Client. Okay. I thought you were getting somebody ready for a wedding or something.
Oh no. So let's see what we're doing. So this is what I'm doing. So it's braids. So this is called full-on
the buffalo soldier.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Nice. You have skills.
All right. Thanks for having me.
You have skills. All right. Big up yourself and thanks for tuning in. Yes.
Bye. Thank you.
All right. Later.
Bye.
All right. What the man them then? The man them you not represent this morning, but I like it. Hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Resabella is joining us as well. Morning, Resabella.
Blessed morning.
Hi, how you doing?
Getting short.
Yeah,
man. Tell Clarissa I said my deponator.
Tell Rissa so you're deponator. England should know.
It's all good, man. I can buy a ticket. Me a national team and I see him boat. So me can't forward, but she can fly come. But they want ice in my fridge.
You see it?
No go that.
See, we know them language still. Yo. All right, Resabella is on the screen right now too.
We don't know what them have.
Hi, SouFLo.
But it work.
Hi family, how you doing?
Not bad, not bad. You know, I'm at the people at work, so I can't stay long, but I just wanted to call in because I don't wear makeup unless it's a special occasion. So I'm at work and I don't have any makeup on.
So
So
you're just
there I
big and
am.
brave enough to call in too.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
All right. All right, boy, y'all be out here taking care of your black because it ain't cracking.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I say too. Thank you.
All right. Big up yourself. I appreciate you, yeah? I saw. You know,
man, big them up, man.
Yes, man. You know, so the dating show thing that gonna happen. Let me see who else. TB is here with us. Let's see if we
My first candidate.
Yeah, first candidate, bro. I'm adding TB to the stage.
All right.
Oh, TB was here before. I think TB in the gym working out.
Okay, yeah. The water good over there, so too.
Yeah, TB, no man, TB a married woman. She in the gym a workout. Floor stop.
That's why the water good over there, so she drink the good water. That's why she get the ring.
Yeah, Jerome, but floor stop move like you're a supplicant.
Hey.
I'm complimenting the sisters, them, Jerome.
Jerome, if you know, I'm still having to forget my cut off the other man. Can I chat?
Yeah, but
yeah, man. No man, the water going good, man.
Yeah, bro. All right, so Marley, we'll add Marley to the stage now. Let me see what Marley.
All right. Go on, I'm so about.
Yeah. Well on there. Julie Tapper is tuning in too. Let me see. Hide the comment here off of the screen. Add Marley to the stage. So Marley there up on the stage. Y'all know Marley.
Hi, Marie. Hi.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. 56. I don't wear makeup. 56. Yeah, I wear my wig. Yeah, and just a little breakout. But and let me take my glasses off.
Hey, let me take mine off too.
Yeah.
All right, now let's do a close up. Hold on, the Marie. Now do a close up on you first. Hold on. So we'll go with Marie first. Big screen, full screen, close up. All right. So Marie, the bro.
It's on shine light over there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Florida sun there work.
Yes, I'm available. I'm dating intentionally.
It sounds like me.
Wanna hear me?
I'm available.
I am 53 years old and I'm a single woman. I am available.
She's 53 years old. She's a single woman. She's available. You know, so we're gonna kick off the dating show thing. Yeah.
Already, if no one see me with makeup, I how me look in different situations, it can go for me telling all of my reads. The good side, the bad side, everything.
All right. So since Miss Workout Lady here is already somebody's prize, we're gonna kick she out of the room.
So dating show.
I love how this is going. Hold on, Julie Tapper turn now. Where's Julie at? Let me see. I gotta minimize Marie, and then big up Julie. Stay out here. All right. May I learn how to use this thing at all? And fun.
Hey, Julie.
Hi, how are you?
Julie, I get to see my Julie.
Yeah, like I say, 55, but I'm celibate. I'm chilling out.
Celibate?
Yes, 2 years now. I'm chilling. I'm chilling out. Yeah, I'm just staying away from certain things. Huh?
You've been fighting with that thing for 2 years?
Yes. And it's going good. I love it. I'm happy. I'm comfortable. I just want peace. I just want peace. So for now, yeah, I'm chilling.
What made you do that though? What made you select being celibate for years?
It is. I just wanna a little peace and little, think about certain things. It's not forever, but I'm just putting, certain things back into perspective. So I'm not ready yet. Yeah.
Okay. You know, I take a big person for admit that, She right. If I say she feel,
yeah.
She right.
Sometimes you have to reset, not true?
Right, exactly. Yeah, and exactly that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Most people can't do that. So more power to you.
Okay. So I'm about to go drive now, but since you're doing this, I said let me show my face, but I'll be showing more again. So be peace out and big up everyone.
All right, big up yourself. Stay here.
Okay, bye, Marie.
Woman, them
big up yourself, Marie.
The brother them is not showing. So now me feel like saying the man them are the ones that are really hiding. So
what Jerome?
Jerome still a hide. I thought about him wanted.
Yeah. Room temperature water, no ice.
Yeah. Jerome say wanted him a hide.
So if we
call him, but he's at work.
The ladies too, I'm ready to mingle.
Hold on. Darty T says she want to be added to the stage to welcome. Let me
well, this is me. Yes.
This is you, Darty T. No makeup, no nothing.
No makeup. I'm 65. This is me.
Okay. I'm not gonna say nothing, but you hold the camera like an elder still. Oh. Yeah. Put it up here, so. Put it up here, so.
Listen, you are as young as you feel.
Yeah. Well, if you're not feeling 65, don't act 65. Are you feeling 65?
No, not in the least.
All right, so you have to put the camera up here, so people get a square look at your face, not from under your chin, because then you look 75.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you wear glasses.
You know what? I feel like now Colleen.
Yeah, Colleen, man.
I feel like now Colleen.
Brave up on Colleen, man. Watch out. Hang on, you know. Yes, fam.
Where the man them there? We have all these single, beautiful women coming on the live, and there's no men. Like, where are the men?
They're afraid. It looks like they're afraid.
I'm going to work. Have a blessed day, everybody.
All right, big up yourself here, Murray. All right, that was Murray's message, 411 TV. Fellow content creator on YouTube as well. You can go over to Murray's channel. If you see her name in the comments, you can click on her name and it'll take you right to her channel as well. All right, so Murray is out the chat right now. Let me see. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Flo, Gerald look like he wear a wig. I shave up in the eyelash. Eyebrow.
Gerald,
man, when me always I listen to me, I say more calling and jumping as a pool of woman. For all of them, I love the woman and the upside. You can't come forward. Something wrong. Something wrong, man.
Rasta youth are so right now, and Rasta youth to the stage.
Come forward. And if you come forward, we come forward.
I saw Jerome, challenge.
Come forward and me come forward.
1 second, Flo. I'm lock off a speaker. 1 second.
Forward, all right, my brother. As I am.
Where says Jerome forward, you're forward too.
I know him that.
No,
yes, I know him that. I know him that.
I know him that. A Rasta youth that.
Put a nice Rasta here.
Yeah, that.
Are you know me, Mr. That?
Oh, God. All right. Wait now. We're going to reserve a day for this, Where we are going to do the link up. We're going to have to do the link up. We have to do the link up. Yeah.
Fix my speaker so I can hear,
Brought me on, then it just clicked off. Oh, Darty T. I think I'm seeing your thing.
Miss Lady, this look nice, done.
Yeah, she said the Rasta look nice, Rasta.
Big up yourself,
Mom. Big up yourself.
Alright, so wait now we're gonna put Rasta picture large on the screen now. Make everybody get a good look at the Rasta.
I like myself, you know.
You don't like yourself.
I like look for
That's not a good thing,
man. I chief God no.
Well, you're not full of vanity and them something there.
No.
Oh my dear, you look good, man.
Seeing.
Regular.
What part of that? We're in the US.
Atlanta.
Okay. Seeing. Rasta enter the chat. This is Rasta youth.
Regular. See me a bag too, you know. SouFLo, me a bag too, you know.
Yeah. How we a big man?
Yeah, man. Sometime a whole night me I drive, man.
You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You still look good, man. Why number?
Respect, man.
What number?
No, man. So what the number is? I mean.
Oh, age. Oh,
yeah.
Rasta, the woman asks how old you is. Rasta youth.
48.
Bounty killer, but me and the same age, man, and the twin.
Rasta say my 48.
Hey, nobody would have something there.
I mean,
nobody would have something there, you know. Me nah do the family thing, you know. Oh, look like this. No, man.
Hold on there. We have somebody else enter the chat. Give us a second. 1 second. I want to say who this because I can't say the name. Scara.
SouFLo, big up SouFLo. I drive with Kelly.
Yeah.
Hey, me just call him to tell us that me can't believe you don't know that Jerome is an AI.
You know, say the G have a point. Right, have a point, you know.
This is Scara on the screen. All right, the man represent.
Yeah, man, big up. Hey, SouFLo, Clarendon.
Clarendon too. All right, my fellow Clarendonian. Yeah.
Big up.
Stay safe out on the road, bro.
Yeah, man. Back on.
All right, Rasta youth, where Jerome there?
No, him have a point, you know, with the AI thing with Jerome, you know. Him have a point.
True, you know.
Him have a serious point, man. You know, say, oh, Jerome always come with the mix up. It's an AI thing.
Boy.
Jerome, come prove yourself. If you're not AI, come forward. Call in your foot.
Jerome gone.
They look like an AI if you shoot the bounty killer.
Jerome disappear.
Keep it simple, man. I'm not step out now.
Yeah, where SD was there, I think we have to match the caller with Rasta, but the caller is hiding. So we can't match and the caller is hiding.
Yeah, I can't see what I'm
Jerome.
Yeah, you're afraid to man, you're there, call Jerome AI and you are hiding too.
Me call you already, Fanny. Yes, I'll come off, but not today.
Me no remember.
My next speech, no, you know, honestly, but I don't know how me and the call with that
speech. Which state today?
Atlanta, madam.
South Carolina.
No, you Rasta, I know you're there, Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, South Carolina.
South Carolina, you're there?
Yes, but we wanted it. We wanted it. So just like the man saying in freezer. Yes, man, I'm not afraid with that.
Yeah.
She said she wanted to such.
Yeah, cool with her, man. Cool with her.
Let me get you off on the face of them.
Me get my ass still enough. Call me now.
All right. So you get the picture. You get the. Me can show it off on the face, you know.
Yeah, don't
jump on the show.
Don't be up.
No be it up.
All right. Me can show off it. No problem.
All right.
No, watch out. You don't follow me, you know. Cause me not have to stay one place, no. I can't live on the road, you know. I work same way.
Away in the truck?
Yeah, man. Moving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any state, any day.
So Jerome really got high to somebody said Jerome got trimmer.
I was joking, bro.
Peer pressure, Jerome.
I was outside, bro. I was joking, bro.
Peer pressure reach Jerome start.
on the door, run the man in a hiding, bro.
Yeah, Jerome, good brother, man. Jerome, come on. Jerome probably at work still. He's probably at work. Yeah.
It's too silent, and it's too talkative and too silent now. It's too quiet. The quiet is deafening.
Hold on there. You have to do a.
Mama have a point, man. Mama have a serious point.
A pop balloon show right here. Yeah. So Jerome, I find him in the comments. I went there, I said.
Okay.
He said, me no shoes lace, them can't draw me out. Jerome said, what are shoes lace, we can't draw him out.
Yeah, sure.
Holding firm, yeah,
Yo. So Jerome, from today on, Jerome, PG, big up yourself. From today on, Jerome name is the faceless man.
Exactly.
Yes, man. Yeah,
I don't want no faceless man.
The faceless man.
Take several seats backward, Jerome.
Yeah, so I appreciate all the people that were calling. Bill of vibes, you know? It's a good vibes.
I laugh because look at one on a different thing, you know.
But you know what?
Shakira back in the house, you know.
Yeah, she is.
So me a bowl of she don't come pop a kiss by you know. And since the live I can shut down this morning.
Me know
Shakira. You know. All the topics them, you know. All the topics them want go on, you know. Want to be a brave and bold girl, you know.
Hey mom, I know say you watch for a while, you know. That now got
don't take.
What is that? That now got no.
After say you go say you watch for a while, but if you go say it now go happen.
It now got
No.
If that even go on, you wait till the live done.
Yeah, don't then. Yeah. Then we come tell us say don't doubt me.
No.
Me I love to see that up right now in a Shakira. Shakira, me know you sit down back and laugh and pop a big smile from years to years in a Shakira.
Hey mom.
When you know
Shakira.
when you know
mom,
first.
Listen this.
That's what you know because this
mom. Hold on, mom. Hey, pass. Listen this. Listen this. Would I love to win the lotto, you know. But that not happen right now. I mean, would I love to see it still? That not happen right now.
Nah, go happen.
Man.
Me know who. It not go happen. Can't tell you that up front.
Shakira, we have voted for you this morning to come on, you know.
She not coming up.
It will more happen. It will more happen for Flo than it will happen for me. That
Shakira, we calling you. And your husband, and this live appeal too.
Let me carry the camera.
Let me talk about some things that are gonna happen. Want to link up them?
Yeah. So what we are gonna do is we have to go set a date. Matter of fact, here what we're gonna do. This is tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be all about a link up. So everybody get pre-warned to the people them where I'm in a business if you have on your makeup and your hair fix up and whatever. We just want the people them come out, show them face. So we put faces to these names. All right. Everybody has said, SouFlo, when you're gonna do a meet and greet and all these things, we can do it right here. Because in the world that we are living in, you know, where everything is virtual. Yeah, so let me use this. Lovely Anika.
Hi, mom. Well, go on, Mr. Nika.
I sitting down in the sunlight so I can blend all of y'all. I can show y'all my natural beauty, baby. Okay.
You look good in the sun, eh?
Okay.
You look good in the sun, don't?
Hey, relax. Wait, take it easy. Take it easy.
Yeah.
For me, Jamaica.
Easy. No, get me in no trouble as somebody wife right.
Me see it. That's why I'm remaining decent.
You know, I hope he's gonna be watching this later. Listen, I'm behaving myself, but it's nice meeting y'all. I had to come and represent because I called it earlier, SouFlo. I was the one calling driving. I was like, I'm the one who told you got bags under your eyes. He was like, I bet you not call back. Call back.
SouFlo, she have no bags, you know?
I do. You know,
no man, no man. No man, you have two little purse. You know no bag.
I didn't know it was her. If I didn't know,
no, I did. I disguised my voice. I did it. I pranked you this morning. I disguised my voice.
All right, sir.
But I'm going back to work. I see you, okay? Bye, everyone.
All right. Bye. All right. All right. So that's Lovely Anika. That's Lovely Anika, like Marie's message 411 TV, is another one of those my fellow content creators who they are. So go ahead and if you see them out there, hit that subscribe to their channel. Just click them name and go over to their content. I don't know where Rasta off of the screen. Let me see what I can do. So no. Rasta gone off of the screen. Add to the stage. Who is this?
You see,
TV Ben.
I say my outdoor enjoy the nice outdoors and my neighbor cut grass now.
Oh, seeing. Well, all right then.
I'm wheeling back indoors.
All right, so y'all see Lovely Anika in the comment section. Just click her, Lovely Anika, her name, her handle, and go share the love and keep it in the family. Yeah, man, we need to do a link up this way. And tomorrow is going to be that. So everybody go get your trim and shave and twist up and braid and put on your makeup, beat your face, do whatever you're going to do. And then we'll be here tomorrow so we can meet up. That way you can jump on with confidence. Tomorrow it won't matter if you have makeup on or not. If you have bag on,
like every day, you know.
Just come as you are. Love yourself as you are, where you're at now. Elaine Turner, big up yourself. Yeah, love yourself as you are, where you are now. You know what I mean?
Me know when me too plenty, you know, brother. Me can always dip.
What you say, bro?
Me know when me too plentiful. Me know.
Oh.
Me know want up here just scare your fans them. Me know when me too plentiful.
Nah, sir. Them good, man.
Aye.
Them good. Me that try add somebody else, but TB look like she in the gym working out and she don't want to be added. Let me see what TB look like right now. But TB is somebody sit that be a workout in heavyweights and these things. Straight working out.
She no bag. She not off the shelf. Yeah, off the shelf.
No,
married, taken.
She's very much on the shelf.
Okay.
Off the
shelf.
shelf.
Up and put away.
I'm being myself, cause the Kim would make me in that workout, but you know she taken.
Yes,
off the shelf.
Yeah, so big respect to her husband and all these things, yeah, and big respect to her as well. See, where say why she going for it? She gotta go for the gold medal. Hard workout. Need to get back in there.
If she hold on, Flo. So if she taken, Zin, why she have to force up on them angle?
Because boy, me that try remove her still, cause me
no, me like angle, but she married.
Yeah. yeah. I see him with PG, but PG is not married, but PG is not in here now. PG, come on the other day upon the live. I see a woman cussing in the comment section. The whole time we were live, you know, me I try ignore the cussing. That's why I didn't highlight it. Because PG cut a tense there. And piece of, the skirt looked like it did real short and piece of extra fall out. You're one woman. One woman start cussing in the comment section. Me say, all right. But but PG ain't married, so she was doing her thing.
Oh God.
She was doing her thing. Yeah.
I hope them know say tomorrow I have no rules in no breaks in that car there.
No breaks in that, so dumb. So the link up is tomorrow. Tomorrow. That shall be fun. That shall be fun. You see it. Yeah, man, come out and hold a vibes, man. I think we can do up to 10 people on screen at a time or something like that. So this should be pretty fun.
And forewarning, ladies, I am a troublemaker.
Yeah, see, Jovia. See, I'm in Portmore, Jamaica. Damn, PG, stay in Jamaica. I feel like you want to just move back now at this point, because I don't know anybody that go to Jamaica more often than she does. Oh, you say you had no idea you were showing your stuff? You were just being. I never see nothing extra, but the lady saw something extra in her mind. You know, she that try to dress you right.
Oh God!
Why she come on and show so much legs? No man, cover up yourself. This don't look good for big man. That's all the comments were saying in the comment section, and I was trying to ignore them, so I never want to start nothing, so I never say nothing. See?
Hey, you see if you see it tomorrow, SouFlo, love it.
Yes, sir.
Love it right there, sir.
I will not say a word. What is Yo. I had no idea. Wait, hold on there. Yeah, man. YT bad.
Tomorrow is not for the faint of heart.
Elaine, turn up, big up yourself. It's all good. No problem. We appreciate you greatly just the same. All right. What Junior Copeland said, I can demo this shelf. I can demo this shelf. Yo, no bother with it, you know. At least you know I'll be a big people over here, so everybody come and can handle yourself. You're good. You're good to go.
Hey, from them end up in the ring game.
That fair game.
If them end up in the ring game, a fair game.
Fair game. All right now. Rasta Youth, when last you go to Jamaica?
You know what? You make me feel bad now, no? A long time, no?
Really?
Long time, man.
God no?
God no.
John no star.
God no. I know by choice, but God no.
Situations and circumstances.
Like me say, I don't like the cold weather. Them with them. You see line them? Yeah, between the line them.
Yeah, man, me left on that already. So what I say? Raddy's daughter says how many years?
Put it this way. I graduate high school. My mother treat me for come foreign. I'm gonna get to go home back.
Rotten. Damn.
Yeah, man, one of them thing there.
All right. So the next question I ask you is this. Everything up? Good to go?
At the present time, not really, but yeah.
I think I work out itself.
Yeah, that part there.
All right, got it. Part there. Not to say too much.
It never broke up in our first part, you know. I when Mrs. said, boy, I'm there, and it does not look like me I go home back.
Same. Well, I know too much situations where, you know, that are the thing. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Before me,
being honest, before me they really know what time it was, me they already nice.
Same.
You see me? Well, as a big man now, balance out, you see me? Everything is everything. Pitting them grow good and thing. You see me?
Which is right.
But it does never work out.
PG, I pinned the chat. I pinned it. All right, you catch the link. Add to the stage. PG join the stage with us.
Hi, guys.
Hi, PG.
Hello.
How you doing?
Am I appropriate now? You seeing anything?
No, you're good, man.
We're good, man. We're good. Right, you did good all the other time, you know.
Well, yes, sir, Rash, good all the other time, too.
Yeah, man.
All right, so she's in Jamaica right now, right?
Sitting in my car in Portmore. I'm waiting for the store to open. I'm here to get some stuff.
Sure, man. Boy, you're there Jamaica often. You move back.
I am trying to. I want to. Money not right.
Oh boy, the way you there often though, I would have
Donna Davis, long time.
Well, it was circumstances. I came in June because of a funeral, and I came in early September because I voted, and then this was my planned trip. Yeah, this is my vacation. So yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna be here for another week. So it was all this one was planned.
So for the year, you've been down like 3-4 times already.
Yeah, I think this is the 4th time.
Ja. Nice.
No,
well, not nice on all occasions if you're going in for a funeral, but nice because you're, constantly there.
Hey, Flo.
Yeah.
PG have a slight little Miss Uptown style, and I like it,
You like PG is a country girl. PG can't talk to herself. PG is a country girl,
Girl, I'm born in Milan, grew up in Kingston, go to school all over.
You ain't been to Pigley Park Road?
Yeah, man. From work, yes.
I told you, man.
Been there, done that. Yeah. I'm out and about. I got up early this morning, took the toll up from Trelawney, and just here waiting to get some business done, and then back home.
Raddy's daughter says you should tell us a little bit about your experience trying to move back.
I did move back.
Joining us.
I did move back. It was smooth. I got some help from others, so I kind of have an idea.
You did move back.
Yeah, I did, but I mean, I guess I'm like back and forth, and yeah. I tried to go to Mystic Mountain on Saturday, and they were charging local like $8,500, and they were charging like the foreigners like $140. Not that I don't have it, but I didn't want to pay that money, so I went and I collect my ID, my local ID, because if you have a local ID, you get the local rate. So they charge local $8,500, and they charge foreigner $140 US.
What?
So if you guys are in Jamaica, if you guys have passport, if you guys have voters ID, when you come to Jamaica, make sure you have it, because when you go to these places, it will afford you less money to go in. Yeah.
I forgot look one piece of land for tourists out, man.
So travel your local ID when you come, because you can get away with a lot of stuff. When you come, they just want to charge for a whole bag of money, and I don't know.
I forgot set up a business down there, man, and buy a piece of land for tourists out.
Oh.
That's in your plans, Rasta?
Yes, I.
Yeah, that's a good idea too.
All right, hold on there. Donna just joined us on screen. Hi, Donna.
Hi, guys. How are you guys?
Hi, Donna. Everybody
here. I'm here.
All is well?
I'm kind of sick. All is well, but I'm still battling with my cancer. So I'm doing my treatment, but I'm good otherwise.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You win, man. You know, battle. You win.
No, I'm good. I'm doing pretty good so far.
You're doing good for real, not so far, for real.
So
good.
I'm just hanging in there. So it's like about 5 months now, so I'm home doing my treatment.
Okay.
But I'm good otherwise.
You're looking good.
You're winning nice, man.
Yes, man, I'm good.
Did it ever take you down?
No, no.
Donna, did it ever take you down to like where you lose whole heap of weight and look like?
No. Because I'm a gym person, so that's why I'm taking it well, because I'm a gym person, so I kind of still have this power in me with the gym, so it didn't take me out so bad.
Good.
But
good.
I'm going through the treatment.
Okay.
But I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Almighty put blessings for you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
when you see me, like you see my face now, you can see it in my eyes and stuff like that. But otherwise, my body is good. As a 56-year-old, my body is good.
All right, Donna.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Are you Donna
Yeah.
Dave? Oh, which of the Donna are you?
Davis.
Jerome, so we have
Donna, you're the
something.
one in the
All right,
chat room.
Jerome, ask the question.
Uh-huh.
You're the one in the chat room?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Talking about taking care of your
Yeah.
mom?
No.
No?
Probably that's
Okay.
the other Donna.
That's probably Donna Thomas.
Oh, Donna Thomas is here in
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, but I'm doing
Jerome,
pretty good.
we have 3 Donnas.
Okay. Donna.
All right.
Very.
Somebody that join with us now. I don't know who
All
that
right, guys.
was.
So love you guys. Peace.
All right, Donna. All the best.
All right, Donna.
Bless up, man. Good health and strength.
All right, man. Bless up.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump off because my cousin here give me some hotspot.
All right.
All right, PG. Do you think?
Yeah.
Good road. Safe until you reach in.
Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye. All right. Yeah, man. PG, we and PG link up. We and PG linked up in January. No, December to January, and went to Freedom Street. Vibes Cartel, Freedom Street. Yeah, PG was one that was with us, part of the group that went.
So she have the good. She have the good memory when liquor throw you down.
Yes. Oh, you know what? She said me handle myself good. It never throw me down. That's what the liquor actually fling me down when me and wifey go best of the best down in Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, so that one they know the thing fling me down. But
well, me not go boast myself and drink around honey, you know, cause me no drink like that, you know.
See, yeah, the people them say them not even they know some under my liquor, so me did handle it pretty good. That's means
good.
You know?
That's good.
No.
Me smoke out, but me not go try drinking soon.
Jaman has entered the chat.
Teacher. SouFLo.
Jaman, welcome. Yes, sir. I'll go on.
Man, it's good to be, it's good to be with you, man. But as you can see, I'm still in bed, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I got a dream about the Chinese in Jamaica, man.
You got a dream about the Chinese in Jamaica?
The Chinese.
Something look good.
The Chinese.
Hold on there. Why you in the bed first of all? Why are you still in the bed?
Because I'm on the West Coast, man. It's still a little early, you know.
Oh, so you're just chilling?
Yes, man.
Okay. I didn't think something wrong with you on the bed.
No, man. I'm just laying down, just relaxing. But I had a dream about the Chinese, right? In Jamaica, and I see where they had a plan to take over the island. And so I realized that they're building the children ward in Montego Bay, in Cornwall Regional, right? And the strategy is, so this ward is free, quote unquote.
It's a gift from the Chinese government.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they send their men to build it. And these men are going into the community and having sex with the women and getting them pregnant. There's a strategy. Isn't that a free?
Well, the women are.
I not dream that happened.
That's what no. I tell you, I was sleeping. And I woke up and that's what I saw. I woke up and that's what I saw.
So a reality
that happened.
Yes,
it's not a dream.
I know it's a real. I was sleeping really. and jump up
Yeah.
because I saw the dream, and everything started coming out to me. So these men who are working on the hospital, so it is a children's ward for Chinese babies. Well, the Jamaican, will be getting service as a cover.
Well, my elders them always used to tell me, say, nothing in a life not free enough. If you say a present or a string type on it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what is going on? They're getting and these men are strong men. So the Chinese, they send them to get as much women pregnant, get babies. So they are the ones working in the hospital. They go in the community.
Now hear this. Now hear this. The Chinese men are not taking it from the women. So look at it from this angle. The Chinese men are not taking it from the women, right? Which means that the women are voluntarily breeding for them or giving themselves to these men. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
So I spoke about this before.
They're not aware of the strategy.
Right, but and I spoke about this before. But I said that the takeover is not going to be, these are my exact words, couple of years ago, right here. I said the takeover is not going to be sudden, and it's not going to be military. It is going to be a takeover that will happen over time. Like
exactly.
The children will be born in, and the population will be watered down. People will come in, get their citizenships, move in, intermingle, crossbreed, and before you know it, and you look forward, there's gonna be something completely different in front of your eyes.
Well, that is what is happening now.
Me hear I think, I don't know if you hear about it. 4B. You know what that is?
Say that again.
You hear about 4B?
No, what is it?
No.
It's an initiative where them have over there, so over China side of the world, where the woman them a strike. The woman them not take no relationship.
Oh.
Yeah. One night I hear about it on a podcast. Not being honest with you, me have to do some research on it myself. But that's what I heard.
But he is right. It is a strategy. It is a strategy. I spoke about this years ago. That's what the strategy is going to be. A big part of it. So here what? You see, these children that will be born from these unions, they will still be attached more to the Chinese interest than anything else.
Exactly, because it's a strategy.
Now, us who born in Jamaica, they will be just like us, because what is your claim to Jamaica? Your only claim is that you're born there. So when you look on film, right, and their kids tell us, okay, well, me born here too. Where you can tell them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it'd be a bunch of Chinese baby running around speaking Jamaican patois. They have their nationality. They have their rights. Now they are the ones who are voting. You can't tell them that they can't become prime minister.
Right. They can work their way into government and superior positions of power across the island. Absolutely.
So it's what the Chinese call soft power. They're using the soft power. So they're giving all these projects. They're not just doing it in Jamaica. They're doing it across the globe. Because they're sending their men, and I think most of these men might be military men who are building these projects. They get the women, they're pregnant, get the babies, the children, they grow up, and now they wherever they are national of those countries.
The women don't understand that these men don't really, it's not like he loves you or anything. It's you are a part of the strategy.
Right.
Right. The women are a part of the strategy.
The women need to be educated and wake up and understand what is going on. The men too. Because if the Jamaican man and woman are producing children anymore, we're gonna have a problem where our Jamaican culture is coming to an end because now there's a new race of people coming in and take over because they have the money to go with it. And before you know it,
that's what's going to happen right there.
The native Jamaican is lost.
You know the sad part? You know the sad part? Our culture kind of help it along, you know, because our man them down, they not stop kill them off.
Exactly.
Yeah, that too. That too. And not only that, let me show you our next strategy. You see the Chinese, y'all need to hear this. The Chinese deal with niceness, my friend. The Chinese not deal with warmongering. The Chinese conquer by niceness. And that they do, you know. And it's hard to fight somebody who is coming to you nice. May I give you an example? When your enemy come to you, if your enemy come to you aggressive, you're already ready to defend, and you already mark that person as that I'm an enemy. When them come to you nice, it's hard for you to reject them. Now, I'll give you a good example. The mechanic shop that they opened that made the news, where the line for that mechanic shop long gone. When I see the line on video, because somebody told me about the line was long, and I say, yeah, probably long, yes, and them send the video. The line long gone, way down so and way around so. And people are there. I get up out of them bed from 3 a.m. a morning time, you know. Drive that night, you know. And sit down till midday, just forget service by them, you know. What the strategy is the Chinese are using there. They fix the vehicle and they fix it good. They don't shortcut the job. They don't overprice the parts. They don't overprice the labor. When the people them get them vehicle fixed, the people them boast and brag to other people. Yo, you know, from when me have that problem with the vehicle, every time the car go give my man a peso, him tell me say something else. When the car go give the Chinese, them fix it one time, me good. So they're using all that to beat us, my friend. All how we treat each other is going to be used against us.
Yeah, but serious point, you know. Yeah, but serious point.
Yeah, man. All how we treat each other are going to be used against us. I remember saying, them have their money put on, you know, or they pool their resources together. So our women, them are going to start finding that attractive. Because we don't have in our mind already say, out of many, one people. So Americans don't really deal with racism, you know. You have to understand that too. It is us who have been living in foreign countries where racism is a thing, who are looking at stuff from a racial angle. In Jamaica, them not really look for stuff racial angle. Because when I go to school in Jamaica, my China virgin, China man. My virgin were really dark skinned, blacker. My virgin were too tall, tallest or tall man. My virgin were, you understand, all the differences that we have. My virgin will look like an Indian, or is an Indian, we call him Indian. Just like that.
We normalize the problem.
We don't have any, them are Chinese, so them stay over there. So, and he's Indian, so him stay over there. So everybody mix in Jamaica.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Jamaican are welcoming.
Against us, my friend. Our women are going to start looking like, well, him is a stable, the youth stable. And if me going to have baby, me want to have baby with somebody who is going to take care of their child and help me along the way. And, you know, plus him look like him come from a more prominent family and all these other things. It's a losing game for us, really, because we haven't reached the place yet where we take care of each other like we're supposed to.
You know, sir, me take that as a teaching because you what now. Me have a situation close to me. When me there try to figure it out and it does start make sense when you talk that, you know. Me see a neighbor will start cut the grass when me out the door. Anytime I want like a ground food, you know. Run come link me fast. See? No problem. Me link it up. You know what I'm saying? Him deal with the situation kind of like what you say. Him know say want something, you know. Come link me, and when he get it, him leave a little portion. See? But make a day come when me need for borrow a ladder light bulb or something.
Anything.
You don't find him.
Right.
See them want another draw.
Well, you know, what
So
the
when I
Chinese.
say,
Yeah,
you want
go on.
to
Right.
just
Continue.
I'm gonna say, let me see where it is. But I adapt them use and get themselves situated.
Right.
Kindness.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
them use as a tool.
It's kind of kindness, Rasta, with a strategy. Now there's a world power struggle going on between America and China, right? And America, with its days, uses power, you know, in a way that was not beneficial to a lot of countries wherever they seek to put their interests. Chinese study it and say, well, okay, I see what they're doing now. We have to come up with a plan. So they come up with a soft power plan.
Yeah.
And this soft power is they put their money where their mouth is. Chinese are investors, you know, just like, you know, the Chinaman say, quick sale, small profit.
Yes.
So we come in.
Chinese are investors and also forward thinkers. Like
Man.
they plan way ahead.
So they come in and they say, we will build a road for you. We'll do everything. So it's a big competition going on now with China and the US because the US want to get China out of the Caribbean because the Chinese are all over the Caribbean, from Cuba to Jamaica to all. There's not one place in the Caribbean that you can't find a Chinese.
See the play,
And they are there because there's a need for those islands and countries to be developed. The Chinese see the opportunity and make use of it because it's wealth that it's garnered so much wealth over these years. So now they're using these wealth. It's an investment. So that's why they put the road is toll roads. You have to pay to drive on them. Right? They build the port. And these
they collect
ports,
the money for a certain number of years.
Yeah. So after a period of time, if the country that they build their ports in and wherever they can pay for it, they take it over and they will use it for, you know, it could be military or, you know, whatever they're going to use it for. But it's an investment. They're not doing these things for free. It's a strategy behind it. And I'm not saying anything is wrong with it, because if you need a house and somebody just come to you and say, yeah, SouFlo, you know, so me build a house for you, and you can give me $100 a year, you're not going to say no.
No.
You're going to say, yeah, man, build me a house. I need a 3-bedroom and $100 a year. Oh yeah, I'm going to take it. You know? So Chinese are, they're dealers. Now, they think the problem with that is the Jamaican, starting with the government, have to wake up and realize what is really going on, because they could leave the Jamaican generation a legacy that drive them off into the sea. See, it's good to get all these investment, but at the
Hold
end
on.
of the
Not to cut you,
years,
Daman. Hold on, Daman. Golden Cheese asks a question. Golden Cheese says, what are our Jamaican men doing to compete with the Chinese man them to prevent this takeover? Ono could change this tomorrow. You have the upper hand. I would have liked for Golden Cheese Cookie to explain to me what upper hand we have and how we could change it. Maybe I'm missing something. What upper hand do we have and how could we change this tomorrow?
As far as me see it, you know, Chinaman them I carry the road machine them. Chinaman them I forward with the investment money.
Blessed love SouFlo. Rasta, big up yourself.
Blessed man.
Blessed. Up on the road there. Hey, me not stay too long enough. Me not stay too long. Rasta, me not cut you.
But I want a big respect to all our ladies that were calling this morning. Yes,
Loved
me?
it. Loved it. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Respect to them, man.
Yes,
tomorrow
man.
I do it, but tomorrow I link up.
Me couldn't call in earlier because you see me up on the steering same way. You see it?
Yes,
And me
yes,
just
yes.
kind of almost reach my destination. So me, go a little slower. You know?
That's why we can call in coming and drive today.
I tell you. But tomorrow for real. Tomorrow I want up on the chat same way. You see it?
All right.
Yeah,
So.
that's it. The lady from over England today. Yeah, man. One lovely lady did that, man. Yeah, yes, man. She
The
nice.
hairstylist, I might want that.
Yeah.
All right, Rasta.
Like that, so good after that, Brooklyn,
hairstylist, a lead, man.
That's cool, man.
Nah. Well, all right, Winston. Big up yourself and
For
stay
real.
safe on the road. Yeah, bro.
No, sir, not, man. Best up on yourself. Cool.
All right, manners.
All right, look more. Saying? All right.
Road, man. Road, myself.
All right. Well,
yes, SouFLo, as you were saying.
Live on the air with SouFLo.
Good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Good. I wanted to answer the question you just asked. The way that you have the upper hand, number one, it's your country. Number two, you have even if you don't have the economic power individually, you have the social capital, right? So if we're talking about Chinaman coming and breeding up Black women, and Rasta was there saying, well, we'll have enough of the woman afraid of the man because the man will kill them off. That can be changed overnight, right?
Stop kill off the woman. Then.
True.
Right.
All have to be with it.
Every woman choose their men first before they branch out. Because that's what you know. Most of the time, you're not going to find women branch out in the largest numbers outside. They choose their men first. This is what you know.
Majority of
the time.
Yeah.
So you have the upper hand there on the personal romantic level. When it comes to the business, just how you was talking about the mechanic. All this time the Black Jamaican mechanic had the business and was screwing them people over, right? People get tired. You can't spend 3 times $500 for the same job.
Right.
Clean up your act.
Right.
You have the upper hand because these are your people. You know the culture. You know the lingo. You can, you have the camaraderie. These China people, some of them probably can't even speak English. We don't have no connection to those people, but we just know say them do a good job. So you come and do a good job too. You know you can do it. Do a good job.
True.
Be honest with your own. Those are 2. Number 3, when them come in and there is a marching the Chinaman do a job or initiative. When you can intimidate them and stop it. Let's really be honest. Jamaican men have their ways. Them can let people know this cannot go on and get the government's attention. I said, if you're gonna do a job in this country, it's a disrespect to bring in foreign man and we're standing here, or the job cannot get done. So you decide which one you want to do. And organize and force the hand, get attention, right? You know how to get your attention.
Right.
And get the attention where this cannot be done. You've done it before.
Hold on. There was a project going on right now, and Andrew Holness actually said during the election time, he said that project is going to be him said I hear said some man ganging up and going over there and intimidating the workers.
Good.
Well, no, this is what he said. He said that project is going to be done whether I like it or not, even if I have to pull everybody from Upper Camp, which is Jamaica Defense Force soldiers, and have them surround the site 24/7 so the work could be done. The work will be done. And it's going to be done our way and not on your terms. So to answer that about going over there and exercising force and whatever, when you have your government is working against that to the point where they will surround it with soldiers and you're going to have to battle the armed forces in order to get your stay in this, that's probably going to be a no-go.
Okay, well,
yeah, because he actually said
that. Manning again. Okay, Well, then that's obviously that's a loss cause because they just vote this man in again. So you know, what can I say about that? That was a choice that was made, and is this man then choose again?
Right.
But
and if I could add to that,
small business aspect,
yeah,
you can hold on to those things.
Definitely.
Because you still have the upper hand.
I agree.
So
if I could add to that,
I appreciate that.
They will also use the same kindness tactics, you know. Them will say, all right, I hire three black men, and the whole rest of the place are China people, you know.
Yeah, they use it for that too.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what him said. What did
he said? He said, if you know, because we're saying that these Chinese people, they don't deal with, like, they don't attack with violence. They attack with what looks like love and care kind of thing.
Okay.
Right? So it's a strategy. And it's hard to actually fight somebody when they're coming at you with, okay, so what do you need fixed around here? Let me set this straight for you and fix this up over there for you. In the meantime, they're getting their way out of it, right? But you there with, so he's saying even when they hire for their places of employment, these projects that they're doing in Jamaica, them still use even the same strategy. Let's get 3 or 4 black men in here, keep them up on the front page. Everybody else in here, though, is Chinese.
Okay, well, that's something that we can also know what is going on. We still can use the same strategy, right? Be kind to your people. Treat your people decent. Have decent customer service. That's not difficult.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that difficult?
And that one right there. Treat our people different. Like, treat our women better, one.
Yes.
Or treat each other better.
Exactly.
And also,
hear me,
like,
wholeness?
even in business, share and balance with each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And what I'm also saying in the chat is, this should have happened a long time. Seeing being Jamaican as a bloodline, because it's a bloodline. We're specific, just like you have tribe in Jamaica, not Jamaica, Africa. You have the Akan, and they have a slightly different bloodline than the Ewe potentially, and then the Somali and the this and that. We are a mixture of Akan and Igbo people and some Congo people, tribes, right?
Right.
We predominantly as Black Jamaicans, we have a look at the British and a look at the Scottish. It is an ethnic group. Being Jamaican is more than a nationality, so it is a bloodline.
Right.
And the blood goes back to the soil. The blood goes back to slavery. The blood goes back to our ancestors who were forced and built the nation. So stop telling your children who are born abroad that they're not Jamaican. And who the hell are they? Then you reduce your ethnicity to a nationality. And that anybody can come and pick up the nationality. And they don't have the blood and the bones and the soil that your child, who you're telling is a foreigner and is not connected, has. You are ripping your child connection. So when you make it a bloodline, you can be quote unquote Jamaican by nationality, but you create a tier system where bloodline and nationality are different things. It's a difference, and you make it, even if it's not a legal difference, you make it a social difference, and people start to understand that there's a slight difference.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
But and that's the same thing the Chinese did. How you think the Chinese after what was it, the opioid war and all of that, when they was trying to build back, they called out their diaspora. So that's the 4th, 5th generation Chinese, because they have a look. A Chinese, and they said, all are children of China. This is what the Chinese government promotion was.
Right.
Come home. Help us build. Teach us. They reached their hand across from China to the US and Canada and wherever else their people were, and said, you're Chinese first. You understand? Your loyalty is to China first, because you're Chinese by blood. Now it's different from if me and you did born in China. It's a different Chinese. See, you're Chinese, but you're not Chinese.
Right.
You understand? Right. So that has to stop. The other day I heard this, they had this British immigration protest in London. And there was this one black guy there, and he was saying he was against the immigration. Come to find out, his grandparents are from Jamaica. And the guy was like, how are you here against immigration? He said, oh, no, because those Caribbean guys, those Jamaican guys come here and they don't do this, they don't do that. He said, but you're Jamaican. He said, no, I'm not Jamaican, I'm British.
I saw it.
My parents, my grandparents told me I'm not Jamaican. I was told. You hear the anger. Yeah. Because it's like having a child.
He was also angry. He was angry at his Jamaican side.
Exactly.
Yeah, I saw it.
You see that?
Yeah, I even saved it.
Right.
He was super angry at his Jamaican side.
Exactly.
He felt like he was abandoned. So he was
abandoned.
Yeah, so he was like, nobody don't tell me nothing about no Jamaica.
He don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I'm British through and through. Because basically he felt abandoned.
Yes.
Yeah.
You cannot, this is what I'm saying, that people don't have common sense. You cannot do that to your children. A Nigerian, as far as I'm concerned, them people always Nigerian.
Yeah.
A Haitian, they're always Haitian.
Yep.
I said to my friend, I said, okay, so you're long time ago. Your kid's born here, your grandma, she said Haitian. Period. Full stop. Nigerian. Period. Full stop. Yoruba. You always Yoruba, no matter where you're born. Yoruba. So our mentality has to change.
Yeah. Jamaicans do that. Where you picking them born? And you say, well, them born a foreign, but and them go, okay, nothing else. A foreign picking them they're foreign.
Yeah, so you give them away. You give them away to another nation. You're stupid.
Right.
You've given them away to another nation. So that means their loyalty you've given away, their talents you've given away. How do you build your nation? Because we have more Jamaicans outside of Jamaica than inside. How do you build a nation if all your children you give to somebody else? Does that make sense?
Voice of reason.
This is very good conversation. Very good conversation.
Because we have a saying that says, if you see a donkey, ride it. But isn't it interesting that the people that could develop that saying is the damn donkey? So our mindset is too ignorant, and it has to change, and we can do that overnight.
Got it.
Very good conversation. I love the reasoning, and SouFLo, I think you has a power in your hand. You have the power that you garner with SouFLoTV, TVJ and CVM, which are long-standing television. They're not garnering the crowd of people that you are garnering. And therefore, I think you have a responsibility to lead these dialogues and to sensitize the Jamaican people of what is really going on, with the Jamaican culture and family. Now, there's nothing wrong. I'm not saying the Chinese are doing bad to Jamaica, because anybody, if you're a businessman, you look for investment and you do those investment wherever you find more profitable for your business, right?
Right.
And such are the Chinese, but they're not just really looking for doing business and walk away. It's more of colonizing and possessing the whole thing. I also understand that China is one of the most populated country in the world.
Right. So they're looking for spaces to spread out.
To
colonize, if you will. Not just to coexist with. Because anywhere they go, they always keep their superior self, as in they are superior to everybody else who is there.
Right.
So anywhere they go, that's naturally going to be that power struggle wherever they're at. They're just not coming at it from like an aggressive standpoint then. So it's not normally seen. Funny thing is, Jaman, if you ask a lot of people who have the Chinese people in their land doing stuff, the people will tell you this: leave the Chinese people them alone, man, because of them do things too that nobody else wouldn't do. You see that angle right there? When you get the people to tell you, because you can't go tell this to most Jamaicans, they'll be like, man, shut up. Who you come Jamaican, you like the road them don't. I watch your video, them SouFLo. Me hear you all the time talk about how Jamaica is developed and we have roads here now that you feel like you are driving on I-95 in Miami, Florida or something. Who you think gave us all those? Is the Chinese people them. When you see the nice big something them build up, is the Chinese people them. That's in the mind of the people already. So you can't even go to them and tell them this discussion we're having is a hard pass. Is a hard pass.
Worse when them all go by China man go choose something later.
Is a hard pass, and they still do that. They still do that. You see how the Chinese have embedded themselves. It's hard to even fight against that. There are people who go to them but don't have the money for the business that is being done, and them can say, all right. And if them know you're good enough, they'll be like, well, you know, what you say, next week Friday? All right, man, you're good next week Friday. The people don't want to hear from you after that.
It's true, man. Well,
I seen a lady said, did y'all see the video? This was a while back where they did a bust and they found a lot of counterfeit goods, millions of dollars of counterfeit goods, name brand stuff and Louis Vuitton and this and that. Did you see how the people run out to defend them? Left the Chinese people them alone. One Jamaican woman said, the Chinese people them are my God. I'm not asking nothing. And then make we can walk around and hold up our head and feel like so we are somebody. Because we can't afford all them expensive things. So when Mr. Chinaman knock it off and carry it come give it, nobody don't know the difference. A good something same way. So we get to hold up our head and look nice out the road, and you can't fight that.
Well, you know,
Mervin, they also make a point too, you know. Mervin, they make a point in they come up on here, so but when we go for work on them site, we supposed to have good work ethic too, so them can't complain. We don't. A lot of us go on them site, go work and don't have good work ethic.
That is true. And I said that in a video, and my same Jamaican people cussed me out. You know, we want to take every minute we want to take a smoke break, and we want to show up when we feel like showing up, and we want break. We're not coming to work today. So, okay, so you miss a day out of the week. So now you only work 4 days instead of 5. But I still want my 5-day pay. And you know, we set a lot of this on ourselves too. But all they're using to conquer us is stuff that we have put in place for them to use against us, you know.
Yes.
And we do it.
Yes.
It's us do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is so true.
Interesting line of conversation. Along these lines, hold on, let me take this call real quick. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo, everyone.
Good morning, family. We can't hear you. No, talk to us.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. SouFLo, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Could the extrajudicial killing be a part of their plan?
Yeah.
Because I noticed the commissioner to talk about the killing and we all wondering all of this is in the plan.
We're getting a lot of feedback. All right, keep talking. So you think that could be a part of it as well?
Right. And the next thing I want to ask you, all right, these Chinese men, are they coming in like to create a family structure or just coming in to have babies with women and leave them and go?
Well, that is the thing. It's looking like I've seen loose kids around Jamaica with young black girls. And I noticed it the last time I was there more than any other time. Like they're young, looking like 19, 18, 19, 20, and they have a little half Chinese, half black baby on them. I don't see any man with them, So I don't know if it's one of the cases where they're just wildly going to breed up the place. But their true push for power will come when they're setting up family. Because this is where the claim to fame is going to be for them, to set up families, structured families, where they will stick around to raise these children. And then these children will be led into positions of power. And that will be their claim to the land as well. Because you'll be looking at these kids and saying to them, you're not Jamaican, and they're going to say to you, I'm born here just like you, so you can't tell me nothing. But their real interest is going to be in Chinese business, because they will have raised those children with that ideology.
Sometimes you think about certain things, SouFlo, like, I'm just wondering, because to me, Andrew doesn't seem like he has so much interest in his own people. I kind of want to feel like, somebody in a one body, but he's another person, or he prefer another kind of person to me. That's how I'm kind of seeing through him. He's in this body of our color, but then to me, he kind of want to lean towards, I don't think he really care for our people.
That's the feeling you're getting. That's the
the I don't think he truly care for our people.
Can't you interested in a new clocks?
Money.
Yeah.
Money.
Yes, it's money, right?
Yeah.
Right. There's no interest to see our people develop and grow and establish themselves, because there's a lot more infrastructure, building, roads. There's nothing but social development for the people.
He's more for, now we have to remember this, right? Poor Jamaican, rich Jamaican, middle class Jamaican are the same Jamaican. In every society, you have the middle class, poor, and the rich, right? But when you have a government who is more for the rich or wealthy than anybody else, then you have a problem. And Andrew Holness strikes me as that kind of a leader who
that's where I'm seeing him too. Exactly where I'm seeing it.
Yeah, theme thing is for the top half. I wouldn't even say the top 5%.
Yeah.
It'll probably be about the top 20%.
Conjure have an orange strategy.
Right. Say it again, Rasta.
Mr. Conjure have an orange strategy.
As in.
See? You see?
Like Orange Man.
Oh, God.
Yes, exactly. See, the caller you said the man is right. So I'll hang up and listen.
All right, family.
And so for one thing I want to say. Oh, we got some beautiful ladies on this platform. I want to pick up the ladies this morning.
They showed out, didn't they?
We look good so far.
Here.
They showed out. But tomorrow morning
tomorrow pick up the ladies this morning.
We're going to link up and go on tomorrow, all right?
Okay, all right.
All right.
Hey, SouFlo, I'm not gone. My door a ring. I'm soon forward.
All right, brother. All right, Mini Bob there. Let me put Mini Bob on the stand. What's up, Mini Bob? How you doing?
SouFlo, after you finish, you better talk to your wife. See this record on YouTube page.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm just staying in.
All right, man. I'm not bothered.
Okay.
All right.
You good though? What is her name? She's 53 and Cicindo. What is her name?
Who?
What is her name? Marley.
Hold on. Let me see. Wait. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFlo, it's me.
Hey, family, how you doing?
Yeah. I want to touch on the point where the man did I say about the Jamaican workers and their work ethic. And I agree with him. My experience with my own people, if me did have a business I wouldn't be really hiring my own people. I'm not gonna tell you why. The only ones when me would hire, can I work with them, me have experience with them, and me see their work ethic. You see the Jamaican woman them, we're in a nursing, are teaching, them go hard on the job. They have work ethic. But you see the one them we do labor like construction and them thing them, their work ethic is not there. We know Jamaicans where was my boss, had a company, a Jamaican man, we didn't have a company. Me work for him, me see the difference with how him run him company versus another race.
Okay.
Me see how the workers take advantage of the situation. The company, because he is a Jamaican, all of the workers that will work there, most of them are Jamaican. And they're Jamaican man. And you know why them stay at that job and deal with all of the stuff they deal with the boss? Is because they get the privilege to go up on the job site and take break when they want, smoke them weed when they want, clock out and go home when they want. It's like them just do whatever they want to do. And I have my experience. No discipline. Me have my personal experience with one of them when we did work with. He was my husband. Me take him out of that situation there by straightening him out. Legally, me straighten him out because me never want no excuses once we get married. And all of the excuses say, me can't get a better job, me can't go get more education, all of these things. Me take it away completely because me help straighten him out, if you know what I mean. And you know, say, the man not take advantage and none of it in still they are the same company and deal with the same thing them. The man worked 2 weeks for the Jamaican company. And him to get paid Friday. And I'll know today a Tuesday and them still not get paid yet. And a construction company. So me I say, my experience, when we work in the nursing field, and we work with the Jamaicans them in the nursing, the RNs them, the LPNs them, the CNAs them, we go hard as far as Jamaicans. We have the ethic. But when it comes to the man them, and like construction or them have to work Walmart, you know, or them have to pack and them thing there. What you call that department?
Yeah, all of the
shipping and packing and
receiving. And
oh, the warehouse and receiving.
Them don't want to do nothing. Them complain about everything. Them come and work late. Them come when they want come and work. Them call off for no reason.
Yeah.
Them have attitude when they come and work. Them talk to the manager any kind of way.
That's the same thing we were saying over here. Basically lacking discipline and good work ethic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the excuse where mine did have me divorce him, but the excuse where him did have say because he never have this or why he never have that, why he couldn't leave the company there. Me work for the company there and leave the company there and move on long time and him still there deal with the same situation. And the owner of the company is a Jamaican man.
Same.
So Flo, you see the first time me work for that man and me go a Chase Bank and my check bounce. That was the last time I worked for him. Me not take the foolishness. Why? Because me work in a companies where we have structure. So to work for this Jamaican man and this company that's run by mostly all Jamaican people, it was a different thing for me because I'm expecting it to be run a certain way.
And it wasn't.
And it wasn't.
Right.
So it's not even just the workers, the management, the owner. If you're a Jamaican, enough Jamaican go in a business and them never take a business class yet, you know. Them not know what them are doing, you know. Them just do, me want to open a shop, me want to open this, me want to do this, but them not go educate themselves.
See.
So how you going to teach your workers them if you not educate yourself about the business?
I agree.
I go back in Nigeria.
All right.
You wouldn't hire them.
You wouldn't hire your own?
No.
All right. Got it.
All right. Bye.
And I have a different experience with working with Jamaicans.
You see it?
Yeah, I mean, we work. Yes, we take a whole heap of smoke break.
See it?
Then, yes, we argue. See? Yes. We might reach later 1 or 2 times. But we get our job and more done in at the time we did it. You see me? Because we did work functional. You know what I'm saying? Which part this man fall short, somebody else catch up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's not every work environment is like that.
Yeah, I agree. But I guess she said that is her experience, and for the most part. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. Talk to them.
Keep up the good work. You are doing a fine job. You were talking about the Chinese still?
Yeah, we're broadly on that topic still, yeah.
Okay. According to what the brother was saying earlier, who raised it. Do you know how much black Jamaican or Chinese name in Jamaica right now?
Lots of them.
Lots of them.
Lots and lots and lots of them.
I lost an inlay recently, and he's in his 90s, and he has Chinese name. His father's Chinese, right? My argument is that this is not new to people when they come to any country on a job site.
Right.
Because most of these places, even farm workers.
Wait, but are you saying that they probably are not looking at a takeover? They're just doing what men normally do when they travel for work?
Exactly.
Right, because I was gonna ask you, and I was willing to bet money that the answer would have been no, he does not. I was gonna ask you if that man that you know or the people you know that have Chinese last name, do they have access to mainland China and establish Chinese businesses? And the answer is probably no, right?
No, they established Chinese business in the community in the back in them days. And I saw a lot of Chinese in Jamaica.
Well, it's kind of like a lot of us with Scottish and British names.
Exactly.
And we don't have no
connection to them country.
We weren't raised British or Scottish. We just have a name.
I have a Scottish surname. I don't know about Scotland.
You don't know about Scotland?
No.
And our Scottish culture, or anybody from Scotland will come to you and say, "You are my long lost relative."
Yeah.
That's true? You don't know nobody, you just have the name.
For example, many of us who is in America today, 3rd and 4th generation Jamaican, you don't say, I want farm work ticket, start that.
Yeah.
I want farm work ticket, start that.
Hold on there, not to cut you off. Lulu Ridges asks, what is a Chinese name? Chong,
Chin, Wang.
Wang.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lulu knows the Chinese name.
but I was saying is that even with farm worker in Florida, you know what is near most of those farm working sites? Places where men go after their work, don't go hang out for women and all kind of stuff. And many men left them family in Jamaica and end up marrying American and end up in America today, 3 and 4 generation.
Okay.
So my point is, anywhere you have men working, they're gonna seek out women in the community to be with. And some of these women, it's their way out of poverty. Many of them.
Exactly. That's what I was saying too, is that if you put the poverty effect in it, they're gonna be looking at stability.
Yes.
So if these men are going to be procreating with them, then are they sticking around to raise the children and take them under their wings and have the wife as the wife of the family, or are they just passing through and breeding up some black woman and let me scatter my seeds here and leave?
But you know, SouFlo, even if they not stick around to take care of them, when them kids they get up in a society, the society where we have in Jamaica, you remember, you may be too young to know.
Naturally have to elevate them.
Yeah, exactly.
Naturally have to elevate.
Exactly, because remember, there was a time in Jamaica you couldn't work in a bank if you don't have eye color skin in. You remember them? You don't remember them days, but there was those days.
Yeah.
You see, so the only problem I have is our generation. All these gifts from China, the children, the generation when they come, I have to go pay back for all of that. That's the problem. You see, how are we gonna pay back for all of those infrastructure and things they put in? Yeah. But this can't stop, and it's a wild work. As if it was Spanish people, you'd still have a lot of Spanish baby around there too. Any nation come and have a job site, women never flock to it to satisfy the men them who working. Remember, they're not bringing their wife and children to this site. And you know, men all over. You see.
Yeah, what we was looking at though is the deliberate, like for those who are, you make an interesting point where you say, so even if they don't stick around to raise a family unit and raise these children a certain way, society will naturally elevate these children.
Yes.
And now that I think back at it, I don't know no poor Chinese in a Jamaica.
None.
The whole we need to put your head together in this one. Do you know any poor Chinese people in Jamaica? And whether you're talking about, because Mervyn says these are two different types of Chinese. So you have those coming off the mainland, and then you have those with a direct connection to the mainland of China. Me don't know none of them, even the one.
Little lighter to the situation, Flo. The whole I will not put no head together. Why?
Yeah, why? Why for that? Well, let us put our brains, our thinking.
Yeah,
that makes sense. I don't know any.
No, I don't know no poor Chinese, but all to the point of that problem though, we have to put more responsibility to what we are teach them kids here, because them kids here have to go change that.
But my brother, let me say something. This brother, while we are talking now, SouFlo, I've been listening for a while. And the amount of knowledge what this guy import to our young people, I hope he reach some of them. Because if you when reach them, we would not have the problem what we have with our generation today. Because this brother impart knowledge, good knowledge.
Agree.
To make you know, say you have to be a good Jamaican wherever you be. You know, him ranchy sometime, but him to the point and him honest. And how many our young Jamaican taking this are listening to him this morning?
You know what I'm saying? But you know, people are gonna hear what they want to hear and listen to who they want to listen to and all these things. So all we can do is try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And where the message reaches where it was supposed to.
And I have to give you your props for that because you never give up. You never stop.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't know the value of what you putting out on this airways a morning time. A lot of them don't know.
It's a journey.
When they know it's too late.
I agree. And the audience helps a lot too, because we have, you know, so it's a journey.
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
All right, my brother. Manners. You know, when we do want to take a mad left turn with this conversation here, just to throw something out there. If you notice, my title for this video this morning said War in the Caribbean Sea. And I just wanted to point out something real quick, that the Trinidadian fishermen, they are super concerned and afraid right now to go out to sea, to go fishing. Why? Because the United States of America has positioned itself in that piece of water as, you know, you see them strike a few vessels in recent times, right? And multiple people have died on these vessels. So me now thinking, what could be going on? Because if the vessel it's close to like Jamaica and other Caribbean islands, are we supposed to be preparing for a war? Is there going to be a war between China and the United States, and the Caribbean Sea is going to be the battlefield? This is something to think about. The Trinidad fishermen them have put out that they are afraid to go out there because they don't want to be hit by accident or caught up in the crossfire, and that is definitely affecting their trade right now. I have a still picture here showing a video showing a U.S. military force striking a boat that they said was carrying drug traffickers in the Caribbean Sea in the Southcom area on the 15th of September of 2025. I mean, the president showed the video, and when them strike the boat, the boat boom up. For lack of better word, as we as Jamaicans know what boom up mean, them strike the boom up with everybody on it, disintegrated. So that are going in our Caribbean Sea right now. So I had to go look to see what really are going. Is this about the US going after Venezuela, or trying to make sure that no drugs is flowing from that direction back into the US, because that's what they're saying it is. And then I found out that the Chinese are mining oil actively in Venezuela at the moment, and the first new floating facility to produce crude oil from China has officially hit that piece of water right there. And we're talking about they are up to reaching about 60,000 barrels per day by the end of next year is their goal. 12,000 BPD currently is what they're doing barrels per day right now. So remember, I know this is in the Caribbean Sea. So that would put even our and Haiti and all the other Caribbeans that are in that triangle, that would put all of we in the crossfire. Because right now, man can go to sea right now and say, yeah, them go up on a fishing expedition, go get some sea stuff and come back, come make them money as usual, and boom, boat gone. Everybody gone. Oh, it was a drug boat. It was a drug boat. And we killed the drug dealers that were on it. Moving right along. Serious times are going now. I just wanted to put that out there. Also, there's an article out saying that the USA is opening back up to the Navy base in Puerto Rico to curtail drug trafficking, the Buffalo Soldier says. And Denny's says, yeah, and another vessel got bombed and 3 more people got unalived. This is happening right now in the Caribbean Sea. I didn't want to talk about it too much in depth because I realized that when we start touching on certain topic, the live them start disappear off off the screen. The channels start getting stifled. The views start disappearing. Like there's a bunch of stuff going on. You just have to pay attention to what's happening. So we have to say real quick about certain things. Move on. But it can't be no in-depth conversation. There's so much more I would like to say, but I know everything good for set out in the open. You know what I say? So we just bring about that so that the people are aware. Now, if you're truly interested, you can go look up the rest on your own and you will see, because it's public information. It's all out there. It's just that there are entities that don't want you to have a full conversation about these things, because then through the full conversation, you start to form opinions of your own. And then you're going to lead an audience of hundreds that can turn into thousands that form opinions that are against either side A or side B. And we're going to stay away from that.
When you're going on that topic there, drink water and mind my business.
See? Yeah, sipping lemongrass tea and minding my business. Moving right along though. So the rest of the things what we are going to talk about this morning, we actually are going to leave them for, yes, S-Diva. S-Diva says it right, and everything good for eat, good for talk. All the other stuff I was going to talk about this morning probably doesn't even really fit in anymore. I'm going to clear the, I'm going to take a one more call, and then I'm going to clear the screen. And then I'm going to go into my other topics for the morning and then end the live. See?
See.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
Yes, my brother. Wagwan. Manners and respect.
Blessings, man and man, and I chat. And all the queens and princesses, blessings on a show about today. And we appreciate that.
See.
Make a TV look good.
See?
Yeah, man. Agree.
Still, I'm listen to Voice of Reason and Ras. I'm gonna tell people say never look a gift past in the mouth. And that them all they say. So when somebody come with a present, watch where them have behind them.
The string always type on it.
Now, hear my concern. All right. When it come on to the gentleman mentioned the Chinese, I saw two different Chinese in Jamaica. You have the Chinese where born and grow with we. I have the Chinese where the government of China sent.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you know, and in the colonization efforts, and we know say colonization because Chinese plan everything 200 years.
Right.
You see, now, one of the concerns I have is that even them man who they are there, say, well, boy, they not get no pay, and them government send them and them loyal to their government. Don't be surprised them want to claim asylum because you can go against your motherland in our next man land, and your government send. So it could be part of the strategy. Probably
so they are being trafficked and ill-treated and worked without pay and save us.
Claim asylum and then stay back to start the thing.
Yeah.
You get?
I see your point. Agree.
The other thing, go ahead.
No, the rest of them agree.
Okay. Now the other thing in terms of our trades. I mean, I work for whole heap of government all over the place.
Same.
And I see it. One of the challenge with our trades is that we talk about it. So we don't have to believe about that, but we believe in a solution every day. And somebody must, and really what you want is that heart, they are training the workers, like the little man who will come up. But what heart needs to do is to step out and train the businessmen and the tradesmen to be businessmen. So understand where a Gantt chart means. You see, and how when they sit down and burn a split, how it all up a project.
Right.
You see me?
Right.
So that's one of the challenge. And also the people who have small businesses, the little trade man, them need some training. You see, to make them understand, say, when you as a small person have some construction have gone, if the other they are foreign or they are Jamaica, when they interfere with the schedule that them agree upon, or them take somebody money and don't do them job and take one next person money to finance your job and then delay everybody thing, them actually are slow down the economy. You see? So what happens is that from this up, given that we know that is the problem, sometimes government have to intervene. They intervene in everything, elections, vote buying, all kind of things. You see? So them should intervene and say, okay, we could put on some micro money to advance these people to do some mobilization so the small players in the market can get to start and do their projects and then find a way where me, you, and everybody who are pay into that and then them pay based on guarantees. You see? Because we trade people and stifle the country. You see? And them don't know them, well, basically them a step over dollars to get to pennies. And it's about time somebody just bring it to the floor. And if the government itself means something for grow small businesses, just do it that way. Finally, before we go, which is totally out by Chinese, because them, if you look at it still, Chinese them are import most of the food in Jamaica. And them are feed Jamaica. Because we not support our personal people them in our community and the Chinese wholesale we are support. May I beg the government, put the farm upon notice, give them 2 years and cut rice production plus rice import tariff by 1% for the next 5 years. And make the farmer sell banana, yam, and dasheen and cocoa. Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect, sir.
Strong point. Strong point. We do need to put some seriousness behind business and trade. You know what I'm saying? We do that. We as a people, yeah, we kind of do them thing the half speed. You see me?
Yeah.
I agree with the caller. I agree.
I'm gonna change up now to some more frivolous topics or some different topics. So I don't want to hold up the item on the screen. So I appreciate you being here. The link still there. I'm gonna clear the screen, but if you feel like you want to forward back on the screen, forward back on the screen, and I'll put you back on the screen. But I'm gonna run through them last topic here so we can end the live sometime soon. See?
Manners and respect.
Manners and respect, Ross.
Me still there and I listen, man. Manners and respect.
All right. See.
Yeah.
All right. The other topics that we're gonna get into this morning are more topics of Sydney Breakspeare, Bob Marley, movie, that kind of something. See? Now, let's start out with bad news from yesterday. There's a popular jockey. Jockey is somebody who rides a horse. There's a popular jockey that got killed in Jamaica yesterday. I remember seeing him getting an award, and he was hugging up one of, I believe it was, I don't remember if it was Lisa Hanna or somebody else. I said, boy, the way she hug him up. But anyways, he lost his life yesterday. So just hours before his death in Caymanas, Racing posted a promotional video asking 3 jockeys, including Oneil Mullings, what would be their perfect entrance song. He immediately chose the gospel track, Oh Happy Day. Oh Happy Day. But Sunday was everything but a happy day for Mullings or his loved ones, as one of 2 gunmen pumped 2 bullets into his head, killing him. The 49-year-old was gunned down near his home in Waterhouse, St. Andrew, following what is alleged to have been a bitter dispute with 2 brothers. The police have since reported that Samuel Brown, who is 37 years old, of a Kingston 11 address is wanted for murder. He has been urged to turn himself into the Hunts Bay police, and the police report that Mullings was on Thompson View Avenue, Kingston 11, where he lived, when he was approached by a man that was armed with a firearm, and the gunman opened fire, hitting him in the head. That's the jockey. When the news media people visited the community yesterday, relatives sat at their doorsteps, just a doorstep away from where he was murdered. One relative told the news team that an argument developed after one of the two brothers demanded that Mullings pay him for a job that he was not employed to do. She stated that Mullings had hired and paid the other brother in full. The other brother did the job and get paid. The next brother wanted. Yesterday, Sunday, me hear my youth, you know, give me my money. So me look outside. And me see the youth with a machete in his hand, and Oneil was out there. Oneil is the one that got killed. Oneil is the jockey. Oneil keep on and tell him that youth, me never give you no work for do. Talk to your brother. And Oneil even took out his phone and called the brother, but the guy refused to talk to his own brother. Him refused. So me and the other neighbors them now, we come out and we squash it down. Oneil sat down right here with us, and him all forget about the argument. Him said the youth puff up him chest, but him forgive him because I got him served. Well, the woman said that they were all of the belief that the dispute had been put behind them, but later on in the afternoon, this nightmare occurred. The woman said, all of us sit down here outside. Me see when the youth them go up and down the street, but me not take it as nothing. But all of a sudden, me see one of them haul out a shine gun in front of everybody and just blow in the man's head. When me run to him and me hold him, my hand full of blood. It was so quick, it was unbelievable. And nobody never thinks that something like this could happen. She described the deceased sportsman, the jockey, as hardworking and kind-hearted. She said Oneil was a breadwinner and one of the most genuine men me ever know. Him born April 1st, and people really take him for fool because he was just so kind. If him a buy a beer, him not buy one. Come on, this can't good. Them kill the man and leave him 6 kids them without a father now. He was a provider. He was a good father. And when me hear him little son say, him father gone left him and don't even give him a hug, it pained my heart so much. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited operators of Caymanas Park expressed the shock and sadness at this tragedy, and in the release, the entity said that Mullings, who began his career back in 2002, was a veteran jockey of the sport with 415 career wins. His dedication and his skill in the saddle made him a respected figure among his peers and in Jamaica's racing community, the entity said. And just like that, one is heading to prison and one is heading to the grave. Sad. So sad. He's on our icon for this video this morning. So, you know, sending out our condolences and well wishes to the family. But again, how we treat each other. How we treat each other. We just had the conversation about how the Chinese and everybody else, not just the Chinese, the Indians are doing what the Chinese are doing too in Jamaica, quiet as kept. And so are Europeans too, straight off mainland Europe, are doing the same thing that they're doing. So we have all these people who are vying for our land, and we're making it easy for them to get it. Because when we start kill out each other like how we do, which we have been doing, and then all this animosity and how we deal with each other, the end result is going to be us being replaced, right? Right. I know his family is in mourning. It's sad. There's nothing we can do to replace him. We just have to send our condolences and keep it moving. This is one of Jamaica's top jockeys, veteran horse rider, winning jockeys with over 400 and something wins to his name. And just like that, gone. And you know, say I want better say the person who did it is not somebody who is, well, I can't say law abiding, because if they were law abiding, they wouldn't have done it. It's somebody who is, I bet you it's not somebody who is productive and progressive. It's always the productive, progressive people that get taken out by those others, them other type there. Moving right along. Another topic that was on our board this morning was about, which I found pretty interesting. I ended up being nameless and a voiceless ghost. And this is Cindy Breakspeare. Cindy Breakspeare is the mother of Junior Gong. She is and was Bob Marley's well-known lover, baby mother, any which way you want to call it. We all know today that Bob's version of what woman and man relations are, what having children was, is not your systemic version. He lived different, right? They were asking Cindy Breakspeare about the Bob Marley movie. I remember when the movie came out the other day, I was on this platform telling people, say, you know, make sure you support the movie because it's our thing. And a lot of people were saying SouFLo is not our thing because no Jamaican produced it, no Jamaican is editing it, and no Jamaican is directing it and all this other stuff. I said, but there are Jamaicans in there who are acting and they're getting a picture off of the acting, and not only that, they're getting a platform to launch themselves into something bigger. So we were behind it and supporting it all the way. Did you know that that movie had no critical acclaim? It did not achieve critical acclaim, and I'm going to explain to you what critical acclaim was. But let's go through what Cindy Breakspeare said first yesterday. When Bob Marley's biopic, One Love, was released last year, the film sparked questions about whether the story accurately reflected the reggae icon's life. The questions mostly stemmed from the absence of Cindy Breakspeare's storyline, which was a feature heavily spotlighted during the singer's life. She was actually with Bob for years, and she was with him towards the later part of his life. So when I watched the movie, even going through this interview she did and the article and stuff, me just said to myself, say, which part Cindy did that in the movie? I don't know. Maybe it was such a minute role that I can't even really remember. So some people are saying, damn, she should have gotten a way bigger role because, you know, go more in depth about what his life was about and like and all these other things. Anyway, more than a year after the film's release, Breakspeare has broken her silence on the film's representation of her or the lack thereof by stating that she believes that she became a nameless, voiceless ghost in the film. But I remember seeing Ziggy and Ziggy working with the people. So I don't know if Ziggy had any say in how the project went and why wouldn't Ziggy put more of Sydney in there. I think I ended up being nameless, voiceless ghost. I'm not sure that Bob's single-mindedness of purpose and his edginess, that sharp edge that his character had, was captured. she shared in a television interview over the weekend. She said, I think all you really had to do was just to tell the truth. That's all you had to do. That's all you really had to do. And you would have had a great movie. And sadly, it was not critically acclaimed, as everybody knows. And me says so, it was not critically acclaimed. So I went to go look up what is critically acclaimed and what does it mean for a movie to be critically acclaimed. She was a co-wife, Audrey. Side chick, co-wife, whatever you want to call her. Well, as far as I know, Rita knew about her. And I heard stories of Rita and her taking turns, taking care of him in his latter stages. So a movie is considered critically acclaimed when a significant number of professional film critics express strong positive options or opinions rather about that movie, often citing its artistic merit, technical skills, or its profound impact. This enthusiastic praise from the experts elevates a film beyond mere popularity, designating it at high quality work of art. This movie, One Love, did not reach that status. So, like she said, all you had to do is really tell the truth, and you would have had an amazing movie. But they chose to mumbo jumbo and do what them do with it, and left out parts they felt they should leave out, and then that's what they got, right? Now, reflecting on the space she occupied in the film as opposed to which she occupied in Bob Marley's life, the former Miss World said that she felt that the film was a disservice to her and the role that she actually played in Bob's life. She said, I was in a relationship with Bob for 6 years at the end of his life. She said, also indicating that the movie also failed to adequately acknowledge several key players in Bob Marley's life. I wasn't the only one. I think who felt hard done by this. There were other people in the story who were cut out at the last minute. Peter Tosh being one of them. If you know anything about Peter Tosh and Bob Marley, they obviously have a history that we would have loved to have seen, or should have been a big part of what that film was about, right? I don't think we saw much of Skill, Alan Cole. May he rest in peace. Alan Skill Cole recently passed away as well. He was just, we were just lost. So it kind of was condensed to a particular product. And I think that there were many others who felt hard done by the end of it as well. Perhaps they, the movie creative directors, felt that of all the women who had outside children with Bob, I actually would probably be grateful that I got a look in any of it at all, she said, saying that she was represented about 3 times during the movie, but the representation was nothing compared to the actual relationship that she shared with Bob. Bob's legacy has been a part of my fabric of my life. Breakspeare's relationship with the late reggae legend is no secret. In fact, the former beauty queen has been the product of harsh criticism over the years for becoming involved with a married man, because Bob was married to Rita, right? But as Breakspeare tells it, she has no regrets. I did not pursue Bob Marley. He pursued me, she said, outlining that Marley himself revealed in interviews that he was not married and he did not subscribe to the Western ways of life. I did come to know that he was, in fact, legally married. I think it was his mom that probably told me. But by then there was Damien, which is Junior Gong. And there was no turning back after that, she said. Breakspeare continued in her Candid TV interview. She said, I couldn't send him her son back. So what are you going to do? Maybe I was just more comfortable ignoring the truth, deluding myself. You know how it is. Sometimes we ignore what we don't want to face, what we don't want to deal with. She then admitted that the story of her and Bob and the dynamics of their relationship, that's ancient history. Still, she would be more satisfied if said history were not altered. Tell it, but tell it in its purest form. In my world, I don't want anybody trying to change history. It was that it was. I don't have fingers, toes, or hair on my head to count the number of interviews and films that I have been in about Bob and who he was and what he was all about. And I have never, ever, not once in all these years, solicited any of these journalists or filmmakers. They always found me, they always sought me out, and they always insisted that they wanted to speak to me. And so I know it's not my imagination that I had a valid role to play in Marley's history. Shakespeare then went on to share that as a beauty queen from society's upper class, she had been the subject of much backlash for much of her life. She shared that from the moment her relationship with a Rastaman became public, she had been the subject of some very harsh criticism. It's like ghetto come uptown. But having a front row seat to the mega star her son Damian Marley has turned out to be, Shakespeare is adamant that when all is said and done, she wouldn't change any of this. The rest of the world, I don't think they were horrified. Here was a rock star and a beauty queen. What else is new? When I look at the artist my son has become today, I would not change anything, she said. The Buffalo Soldier says, but she is in plenty of documentaries, and she says she was seen about 3 times in that movie. Yes, just didn't go into details about them on this particular movie production. Yeah, well, what it is this movie was seen as a biopic, right? And this movie, she's in plenty of documentaries and small films and whatever, but none of those were Hollywood type movies. This one was. This one was the big do. And she don't feel like she was represented in the biggest one ever. She was minimized and pretty much left voiceless in it. You know, me see a lot of the one comment funny as hell that I saw yesterday. It said Bob Marley dead all these years, and Bob Cocky still a put him in a problems. I thought that was funny, but in the grand scheme of things, that's her story to tell. And if she feels slighted after watching the movie, she has a valid reason to feel that way. Only she knows about the 6 years, and she and whoever else was around knows about her involvement and the 6 years and how Junior Gang came about and all these other things. You know, Junior Gang wasn't no secret. And her relationship with Bob wasn't no secret either. So it's her life. It's her reality. It's her story to tell the way she wants to tell it. I don't think any of us want somebody taking our history, our story, and telling it in a film version of how them want it to sound. I think we would want us to be the ones to tell our story kind of thing. They could have involved her more. They could have had her invited to the set. They could have put the role of who played her at a longer part, especially considering that the story behind that is that when he became very sickly towards the end of his life, he was throwing up a lot and all this other stuff. It was her who was switching out places with Rita so he could have around the clock care. This would tell me that Rita actually at some point even accepted her to say like, you know what gone bad already, bad already, you're here. We can see say you obviously love him. It turned into a sister-wife kind of situation. That's what I got from other stories that have been told. It turned into a sister-wife situation. So if you wanted to tell the real story, the Bob Marley fans wanted to know everything about him in that movie. We want to know everything about him in that movie. We wanted to know from his early days, how he got introduced to Rastafari, to how the music took off, to how he traveled the world, to all his love affairs, as many of them as you could have squeezed in at the movie, to the relationships that brought forth his children, to the ending of his life, and how that whole him being diagnosed with something terminal led to him going places for treatment, led to who was there hand and foot for him at the last minute. We would have loved to have seen him sick and throwing up and going through it. And then the funeral. Bob Marley's funeral was something else. Like in real life. I think is the biggest funeral we did ever see in a Jamaica. Well, when Bob died, I was a titty bopper. So I not even didn't know about TV or nothing. But Bob Marley's funeral, as I have come to see it, is probably the biggest funeral that ever happened in Jamaica, you know. And I'm watching it back yesterday, and I saw Ziggy and Steven doing like this. You know how them father used to skank on the stage? They were doing the skanking and some reggae music a play and thing, and it was as if they had, it's as if they were, his energy was being transported into them, kind of thing. His body was being laid to rest and his energy was going into them, and them start taking on the same movements. I don't know, them get the voice, them get the movements, them get the mannerisms, the everything. It's powerful to watch Bob Marley's real funeral. So to think that something like that, the end part of his life, which many people are super interested in, all of that was cut out from the movie, really. Now, I'll say it was a good movie. I even gave it a good review. But if you want to talk about it being authentically true to the script as far as his life went, according to who was there, it was not. Notice me never say it was not enough. I said according to who was there, it was not. And I think it's very profound what she said. She said, you know, all you had to do was tell the truth and you would have had a great movie. But they did what they did with it, and it didn't even become, it was not even critically acclaimed. And I said, damn. All you had to do was actually tell the truth and you would have had a great movie. Denny Sparks says, you were working around that time at Norman Manley International and saw the stars coming in for the funeral. Anybody could go look up now. Look up Bob Marley's funeral. Just look up the video. Bob Marley's funeral. How could they have missed the opportunity to put that in that movie? You know, if it was a biopic of sorts. They only had 120 minutes. I do agree. Nobody told them to make it 120 minutes. I've been to the theaters before where I watched movies that were over 2 hours long. So they chose to make it 120 minutes. There was no rule set in stone that said it had to be that. The assignment should have been to tell his story as raw and uncut as possible and give the people them the realist, because he's not here anymore. Charlotte said it was very whitewashed, and I did sense that too, that it was. I think I said that in my review as well, that you can tell that it was made for another audience. And we should also remember that most of Bob Marley's fans, so to speak, they were of another audience. So it was kind of like it was being made to suit them, their crowd, their level of understanding, not so much raw and uncut. Yeah, man, but big up to Cindy Breakspeare. If the woman say she never get fair share in the movie, I don't have nothing to say about that. I wasn't there. She should know. She should know. Mrs. Bree talks health and wellness with a twist. Says, I got the same vibe from Rita's interview. She knew about almost everybody. When they didn't want to leave after they did their thing, it's Rita called to get them out. Right. She said that. In an interview, Rita actually said, you know, it got to the point where Bob would call her to come take out a girl in her out time room because he done do him I do already want to go sleep or something. I have to wake up early. He was very disciplined about rehearsals and you know everything had to be right. So it took a lot of rehearsing and energy and stuff. So him Bob done do him I do and cut and ready to go to sleep and girl will hang out in his room. He had to call, you know, Rita said it was me that he called to come take them out of his room. So imagine being his wife and having to go to his room to go remove women that he had taken to his room kind of thing. But it went further than that though. It went to where he was very ill and weak in the end and laying on a bed and throwing up a lot and all these things and needing care. You can imagine his toileting. In occupational therapy, we call it ADLs. He probably got to the point where he was no longer able to conduct his own ADLs 100%, which is your brushing of your teeth and combing of your hair and grooming and, you know, changing your clothes and going to the bathroom, toileting, wiping yourself, pull down, use toilet, pull up back your underwear, walk back to your bed, anything. He needed a lot of help. And from my understanding, Rita had gotten super burnt out. And it was Sidney Breakspeare who was the other person. And they were taking shifts just to make sure that nobody else was around to do that and do anything else. If he was going to get played that closely, it should be from somebody who he trusted that much. So it was her and her, which sound like a sister-wife relationship to me. I would have loved to have seen that in the movie. I would have loved to have seen him sick on the bed, going through his illnesses, and, you know, Rita take her shift, she's leaving, and Cindy's coming in and, you know, show more in-depth of how she helped take care of him and all these things. But I guess we missed the mark on that one. Crystal G says, bottom line is Rita put up with all this crap because she was a Cuban. No Jamaican woman not putting up with that unless they're trying to hold on to fame, says Crystal G. Well, I don't think it's because she was a Cuban. I think it's because she understood. Hear me out. I think it's because she understood the legacy. She understood the legacy that was being created. She understood what was at stake here. Some people get caught up in the physical. You know, I'm my body, I'm him, man, I'm not share him. And then that's that. She was kind of like looking at the bigger picture. Like, this man is once in a lifetime, you see a Bob Marley. None of we now gonna see a Bob Marley. Most of us are grown people. Never saw another Bob Marley our whole life. I don't think it has to do with her being Cuban. I think it has to do with her being Rasta more than anything, and her allowing him in his role. Right? Rita get fed up, you know. Don't get it twisted. Didn't Rita step out of that relationship and even had a child outside of that relationship, and Bob reconciled with her and took the child, and the child has Marley to his name, and they kept on going with life. So yeah, I mean, which man you know would have done that today? Even if him started. Even if it's him started and it end up a bun for bun and the woman go breed, that would have been the end of that. That would have been the end of that. So give credit where it's due. You know, I would have loved to have seen all that. That would have been super on screen. Rita understood the assignment, Donna Davis. Yes, she looked way beyond the physical and the temporary, and all that. And see her there today. She is that queen on the throne today. But I mean, so is Cindy. And one thing I like about what Cindy did was she definitely, you know how like a woman will have a child for a man, right? But the woman could become so bitter or so far removed, especially if he went to prison or if he died, that she would raise that child to be something completely different from what his father's expectations of him would be, from what the family where the father come from would be. I think she did a super job with Damian Marley, Junior Gang, that we know as Junior Gang today, because she understood. I was watching an interview with Cindy Breakspeare where she said, come on, we're talking about Bob Marley. And you know, the way how she spoke about Bob was like, you have to understand who this is or who this was. Like, there's only one Bob in a lifetime. Like, this is not no regular man where you can be like, I'm leaving you, I'll find another you. The world can't find another Bob Marley. Me know me couldn't find one next one. Some want each on piece of the legacy too. And that's what she did. Yes, Audrey. She said it like he was Jesus. That's what I got. She said it like he was God. Like, if a woman hold you at that high, put you on that the pedestal there, just know, say, yeah, man, you have to respect that to the fullest. So now look at Junior Gang and look at his reasoning and look at what he does for a living and look at how much he has accomplished and all these other things. You have to give respect to that. You have to give respect to that. You have to. Mrs. B says she sure did and named the child Marley. That was part of the slap argument in the movie. Well, he named the child Marley. He took her back with the child. Charlotte's Law says there is an interview about what Bob said about the marriage. There is more to it. They were on the same page. Even Bunny Wailer had an interview where Bunny Wailer said, because Bunny and Bob grew up together, right? And they were brothers up until a certain point, like when they signed to Chris Blackwell Island Records in the UK, and Bunny said, yeah, him did want get in a like the funky Rasta something, and me never want to do that. And Bob was willing to go along with it, but me is a Rasta. So if it compromise any of the principles of Rastafari, me no want in it. So me left and go back to Jamaica. And that was where the divide started. But Bunny has a story to tell too, where he said him and Bob went up to a hill overlooking a precipice and him take off the wedding ring went from him and Rita and him seal it. It gone. And him said, we're done. We're done. Because there were times where he was super frustrated and things were going on in the relationship. You know, it wasn't just about him cheating. You know, I think it was more about two people trying to navigate their rise to meteoric stardom, as well as their day-to-day life and all the other things that were coming at them at 100 miles per hour kind of thing. And there was just a lot of issues in there. Yeah. I can't be bothered with all this people worship, says Crystal G. Well, I wouldn't call it people worship. I would call it more admiration. Admiration. Yeah. Sydney admired Bob to the point where she recognized his work. And you can argue all you want to, but if you can show me another Bob Marley on earth today, then I would say you've made your point. But you're not gonna be able to make no point because you can't find one next one. That's exactly the point. She knew that he was a one-off. For somebody to know that you are a one-off before the world knows that you are a one-off, you have to look upon a person that like, damn, you believe in me that much. You rate me so high ratings that you give me before the world even started saying, oh, this is Bob Marley the Great and there will never be another kind of thing. Yeah, they were saying his music was good back then, but he wasn't Bob Marley the Great and there will never be another yet. Know what I mean? So I don't really look at it as people worship. I more look at it as a level of admiration that she had for him, kind of thing, and who he was. Nance says she is honest about it, and there are women that would have the children divided and hating each other based on their version. Absolutely, Nance. It would have been some bitter baby mama drama. And you never tell me say you're married or me no business, you're gonna be for me and me not share, me not come help you, you are dead, you're for dead. Because me not come help you and if she dead and these kind of things. But they were able to put that, she was able to put all that behind her or, you know, fill in where she was needed. Fill in where she was needed, kind of thing. The thing I don't like is when people like us try to take these people's story and spin it like it's our story and we were there. I don't give a damn how many times you've heard the story is not your story and you were not there. So the closest you can come to that story is to listen to the people who lived it. That's logics. Let me say it one more time and we're going to change topic. I hate to see people take people's story and act like a Fidem story. And this never went like this. And let me tell you how this and this and it's cool to have your opinions because we all do. But it wasn't, I know my story. So I can only inject myself so much. It wasn't your story either. It was their story. So we have to listen to those who lived it for them to tell you for them story. And that's the closest to that story any of us will ever get. Right, that's up. All right, moving right along. We talked about the taxi man already. He's in prison. I mean, he's in jail, awaiting the police to do a question answer session, probably in the presence of an attorney where they will decide if they're going to charge him. I will reiterate my message again. Don't make no woman send you crazy, bro, to the point where you act out violently and then lose your freedom or throw you so much out of character that you lose yourself permanently. We see the man run down the woman and I thought he was chopping her up, honestly. The video I'm talking about is a video that has gone viral that we obviously cannot show on this platform. I thought he was chopping her up. She run across the road, she run down in the banana piece, she run back across the road, she run around the car, she run down, sit down in the car like, I thought he was chopping her up. I'm glad that she survived it. And I'm thankful to the person who videoed it. And stop asking us or stop ridiculing us because we see woman get beat up, gun butt, chop up, and we not jumping in there to save her. Because what do you think is going to happen to us? I have 6 kids. I'm absolutely sure if I saw a woman down the road getting her ass beat by one of the men she chose in her life, and me go play a Superman and end up get killed, nobody's going to remember my children. Nobody's going to remember that my children need help. Nobody's going to remember that their main caretaker and provider played a hero and tried to save a woman from abuse. And that's why them out there bata in her life, because when he was around, they were fine. Nobody's going to remember any of that. So stop asking us to do these kind of things. And then stop making all these names up for us. Weak ass men. There are some punk ass bitches. Look at them standing around. Why are they only just telling him to stop? Like, what more do you want them to do? Me I say stop from a distance. Just in case him change his mind and start chopping in my direction too. I'm not even saying stop from close. He's swinging the machete already. That tell me say him have every intention to chop. I'm over there saying stop while I'm using my phone calling 119 if I Jamaica me there. Hey, you're gonna need to reach out here quick. But on Market Street and 21st Lane. Yo, you know a big joke, him out there chop up my girl after blouse and skirt right in front of me. Oh, hurry up. As I'm leaving the scene. I'm not going over there to go get chop up myself. That is that. And that's as real as it can get, right? Last story for the morning. This one I find very funny. So I don't know if y'all know it, but in about 10 days or 9 days and a wake up, we call it in the military, Sean P. Diddy Combs will be sentenced and he will know what his fate will be. Will Diddy walk out of jail with a time served, or will this judge give him years behind bars? We don't know. Watch this. Young Miami. For those of you who are familiar with the story, for those of you who are not, you'll be alienated because I'm not going to drag this for too long. Where's the Adria Deep? I'll forget about him. Let me take a one call right now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, folks.
Yellow.
Hello.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi.
You're not ready, man. Audrey said she did not forget about him. I saw a lot of people leave that comment that they forgot about him as well. Crystal G says, SouFLo, you must start a WhatsApp channel where you can post the videos, not like what you have now. Oh, we have that already. The WhatsApp channel that we have, we can easily share the videos into it. I haven't passed through the channel in a while, but people usually get the video. So I don't have to post it. Others who are in the chat usually see it. Well, Young Miami defends Diddy in court, calling him a good man ahead of his sentencing. Y'all listen to this. So Young Miami described Diddy as a man of God in a letter to the courts and pleaded with the judge to see the person that she knew or knows. These letters are called like character witness letters leading up to his sentencing. He will be sentenced on the 3rd of October 2025, which is 9 days and a wake up away. So Young Miami vouched for Sean Diddy Combs in a character reference letter that was submitted ahead of his sentencing, describing the embattled music mogul as loving and supportive, while urging the judge to see the man that she personally knew, not what the headlines says. So writing under her legal name, Carisha Brownlee, the former City Girls rapper told the courts that she could not speak on past allegations against Diddy, so she not swear for him, but she wanted to share her personal experience from her 3 years being in a relationship with him for 3 years. I want to be clear that I cannot speak on or defend anything that may have happened before I met Sean Combs, she said in the letter, which was published by Shade Room. I do not condone any wrongdoings, and I can only speak from my personal experience and the man that I've come to know over the past 4 years. The letter that was filed Monday, September 22nd, also highlighted Diddy's charitable side. Miami, she recalled 2 feeding the homeless events that they did together on Thanksgiving in 2022, and she said that he often gave back privately. She also pointed to his efforts to improve himself, writing. She said he made the choice to check himself into anger management and to start therapy and to commit to physical healing. He didn't do it for show. He did it because he wanted to grow and to become a better person. Miami then closed her letter with a direct appeal to the judge. Quote unquote, she said, in my personal experience, Sean is not a danger or a threat to the community. He is a man of God, someone who uplifts, someone who supports and inspires those around him. But more than anything, he's a father. And his kids are the ones who look up to him. His kids are the ones who look up to him. She went on and on and on. Here's my thing about this whole Young Miami. His kids are the ones who look up to him the most, and they need him. She ended with a simple plea to the judge by saying, Your Honor, that's a good man. Young Miami claims she never witnessed any abuse. Young Miami has previously stated that she never experienced any abuse during the relationship with Diddy. I can't speak on anything that wasn't my experience, she said. I can't speak on something that I don't know. That wasn't my experience with him. Diddy is set to be sentenced October 3rd after being convicted of 2 federal charges related to transporting an individual for prostitution. The charges carry a maximum of 20 years in prison. His legal team is requesting no time be served further than what he has served already. And if the judge is going to grant some time, then may the time be 14 months. If they give him 14 months minus 13 months that he's already served, time served, he'll do 1 more month and then he'll be home, followed by supervised release. Federal prosecutors are expected to recommend somewhere between 51 and 63 months. They must submit their recommendations by the 29th of September before they go before the judge on the 3rd. Now, SouFlo, you want to start? Okay, I'm going to sit that one there already. Young Miami could hold all that. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing that Young Miami realized, because nothing has been popping for her since Diddy went through his stuff. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this is my version of what I saw. She quickly subtracted herself from the situation. And at a time when he needed people to actually show up to say, I've been around him for the last 4 years and really close to him. I don't know of him being anything like that. She disappeared. She straight up disappeared. She disappeared because you remember the song that was Cartel though, where he was like, me a real youth, enough of them a see through, come round for the seafood, can't fool me fool, them think we don't know. Yeah, she ducked out. She supported him behind the scenes, Nance. He didn't need no behind the scenes support. That man needed upfront support. She ducked out. She ducked out. You see how others could have supported him as well. The only person that showed up was Kanye West. Somebody with a big platform. Kanye West showed up, who has a big platform. And you know Kanye West is kind of already tainted. So when Diddy is talking about his comeback, of course it was in her best interest. It's always in your best interest to remove yourself from somebody who is in trouble. But you know who doesn't think it's, you know who thinks, yes, in my best interest, but this is somebody I care about enough, so I'm going to risk that best interest? Somebody who actually really care about you. People who care about you are out of convenience, and when it benefits them, is not somebody who really cares about you. That's exactly the point I'm trying to make. So, yeah, Nan say it was in our best interest. Yeah, we understand that it was in her best interest. That's why she run. That's a what if, though. That's a what if. She could have said whatever she wanted to say from before. 4 years of a relationship with him, all the way up to the point where whenever, okay, you were obviously with him while he was with other people, they're going to look at that. Was it a conflict? Because remember when, what's her name? Jane, 50 Cent baby mama, Jane said the first time she used the sex thing against Diddy, or to gain some leverage or power for herself, was he had thrown her a birthday party. This birthday party had multiple guys that ran through her. And then the best part of the evening for her was massaging him down, setting his bubble bath after she got ran through by them, and then him and her settling in to watch his favorite Netflix series. And then they asked her, so did y'all do it? like, did y'all have intercourse that evening after? She said yes. And the text message that she sent Diddy was also played in court, like the attention to detail that you put into putting my birthday together with, you know, all the things that she liked and stuff, and she appreciated so much. Well, she went to sleep. And by the time she woke up, cause you know them freak off there, from what I've heard, you need like 2 days of sleep after you're done with one of them. So she went to sleep, and by the time she woke up, he was gone. He was in Turks and Caicos with Young Miami. And she saw it on the internet. You could imagine looking for your man in his bed, in your bed, and he's not there, and you look on social media and he's in Turks and Caicos. Like, damn, how you got there so quick, kind of thing. You're talking about somebody who has resources, right? Hop on a private jet, we heading to Turks and Caicos, boom, we there in a minute, kind of thing. So she got mad and she said, hey, I'm not giving you no more freak offs unless you cut this thing that you got going on over there, cut it and get back here to me now. And she said in court that all she wanted to do was to have him stop that and get back to her, because she was feeling kind of slighted. And he did. He stopped it and he came back to her, because the freak offs are important to him. Can't have one of your little freaky freaks telling you she ain't giving you no more freak offs, when freak off is what you're addicted to and they're hard to find. So, you know, him stop it and come back. And then she said that she didn't speak to him for like a couple of weeks, about 2 weeks. And then he booked Turks and Caicos trip for her. And she went. And that's how they got back together. So she had her own Turks and Caicos trip. And I believe she had a $100,000 spending limit on that Turks and Caicos trip as a I'm sorry kind of thing, right? Charlotte says, my sister said she is why he caught the case. That other one saw the gift. He showered on her and said, how come I never got all that? Yes. And she was vexed. She was like, I want that too. I want my own Turks and Caicos trip. I want you over there on jet skis and all this luxury, whatever. So, you know, run me mines kind of thing. Well, end of the day, I think she doing too little too late. First of all, the judge don't give a damn about what you say. You're Young Miami. The judge don't care too. You're talking about an Indian judge, Subramanian. He don't give a damn what your black behind got to say about this man. His mind, I think, is already made up how he's going to sentence Diddy. It's going to be interesting to see what the sentence is. But Young Miami should have been there all along. Like, nah, I don't care what anybody has to say. I've been around Puff all this time. He is not that person. You should have went hard in the paint for him. But you know, most people thought that he would not have beaten the racketeering, sex trafficking charges, and he would have been, remember, I know, the state gave him a plea deal, and the plea deal required him to serve 25 years. Had he taken this to trial and blown trial, he would have been doing a minimum of 30 years behind bars before he was eligible for parole. So most people had already written Diddy off. Like, he going for sure. All the stuff they got in the media, this is the feds. They took it federal. He's gone for sure. She did too. I think she skipped out too. Like, let me get on with my life and tiptoe away from this as fast and far as I can and make sure I cut all ties so, you know, it doesn't have anything to do with me. And now that she knows that he never lost anything, because Diddy didn't lose anything. He still got all his money. He's still rich. He's still a powerful man, even with what he's going through. Now she coming in with he's a good man, Judge. And, you know, I don't know. Nan says all of this came about because he was seen publicly with Carisha, and I would tell her to lay low too. I guess because, oh, you're trying to say that Cassie saw the kind of treatment that Carisha was getting, and Cassie was like, and the other girl was like, yeah, I didn't get that kind of treatment. You think? I don't think so, because they did get that kind of treatment. They did, all of them. I think Cassie and actually I have another video coming up that I laid out the charges and what follows these charges and how I think he's going to be sentenced and a bunch of other stuff that I'll be uploading shortly. So stay tuned for that. And it's a talking head video like this. So I'm in the video, not just pictures sliding by. So you hear me out in this video, then you'll understand where I'm coming from with this. His team, you're right, Charlotte. His team asked for a pardon. This judge ain't giving no pardon. They went all the way to Donald Trump for a pardon. Donald Trump said, I don't know. Me and him used to be like good, like really, really good. You know, when them people say me and him used to be like really, really good, it mean you were my ace. We were cool like that. We done been to some parties and got fucked up in front of each other. We done seen some things, you know what I'm saying? We were good like that. So when I tried to run for president, the way he turned against me and the vile things he started saying about me, and now the power is in my hand, I don't think my fan base would agree with me to pardon someone like him. I'm going to have to think about this really hard. It's going to be a hard one. If you look up the law as it applies to the president pardoning Diddy, the president can do it. Donald Trump has every right to pardon him. And I'm thinking one of two things are going to happen. I think he wants him dangled over the balcony by his toe first. And then he'll swoop in and save him and say, like, now you owe me. And don't forget what I saved you from. Or he just won't save him at all. But in order for him to do that, he would have to have him sentenced all the way first. Like, I'm out of it, not giving him a presidential pardon, go ahead and sentence him. And then did he get some years behind bars? And then Trump might jump in and be like, presidential pardon for him. Y'all need to look up what Donald Trump did for an artist called NBA Youngboy, and then you'll understand what I'm saying. Go look up what Donald Trump did for NBA Youngboy. Even the police officers who arrested NBA Youngboy and gave him a particular case that spiraled into everything else that he was going through. Now, mind you, NBA Youngboy was very much active in doing the BS, but even those police officers lost their jobs. His slate has been wiped clean. He has a fresh start on life. So it wasn't like pardon him now. It was the kind of pardon that wipes your record, like what happened before doesn't even exist on record anymore. That kind of pardon. That kind of pardon. You know, Audrey says times are hard out here in these streets without his money to buffer. She needs him to pick up where he left off and finance her life. Exactly. That is what I feel about Young Miami. Now, y'all can continue to have this discussion, but if you ran away, I'm not making no excuses for him. Maybe he told her to. Maybe she... Puffy himself wasn't sure if he was coming out. I don't think he would have told anybody to run away from him. He needed all the help in the world that he could get, and she just wasn't one of them. And now that he's beat all the serious charges, she knows the most that he can get right now ain't too long of a time. So she's looking to still be benefiting from that money that he still has because he didn't lose his money. Yeah. You think Crystal G says he will pardon him on his way out? I don't know. Watch out for my next video. Last comment I'm going to read. Nan says, at Charlotte, He bought her things, yes, but invested in her vision. And she didn't just want him tricking on her. She wants to be a mogul. She has had a podcast and other business ventures as well. Yeah, but I could see her downhill. She spiraled. She spiraled downhill after he went to prison. For a while, she was doing okay. Remember, it's only been 13 months. So for like the first 6 months out of those, she was doing all right. 7 months. Then she kind of disappeared. Like not, she wasn't upward mobile like when he was out, kind of thing. You don't think he'll pardon him? That remains to be seen. Stay tuned for the next video that I'm going to post soon. All right. It's not the freaking weekend, but it's the end of this live. Big up on yourself. I appreciate you greatly. Thanks for tuning in. And I will see you tomorrow. Now, for the people them who are going to, I'm encouraging everybody to take a turn getting on screen. So we kind of like mix and mingle and get to know each other, put a face to the name, kind of like what we sampled doing this morning. So for the ladies them who don't want to show themselves because your makeup ain't done right or the wig twist up on your head and it not look good and your nose so it not stay good, but I just so you stay up it today. You can fix up yourself so you can step forward with some confidence tomorrow morning. All right? Because tomorrow is going to be our mix and mingle kind of day. So it's going to be super active with people popping up, showing up, and all that. All right? I don't care if you have bags under your eyes. I don't care if you don't wear makeup. I don't care what all that other stuff. I'm not one of them people there looking for everybody to look like they stepped out of a Hollywood movie. I'm into real people. So, but if makeup is your thing, then makeup is your thing. I'll see you tomorrow, right here. Like my granny Miss Ruby said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful. Okay? And like my grandfather Mas Cleavy said, I will see you tomorrow. If God spare my life. I'm out. Walk good. Peace.